Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for Nintendo Switch 2. Because it looks pretty, because it looks nicer and it has a more stable frame rate. That's why we're playing it. I actually, for those who don't know, I actually kind of made a bet. It was kind of you know, one of those bets that you kind of always get to win sort of thing, you know? I turned around and I said one day that I'm pretty sure that Breath of the Wild is going to get a HD re-release on Switch 2 when Switch 2 is announced. And if it does, I'll play it on stream. Sometimes I love being right, you know? You know? Sometimes I love being right. And here we are with a new stream, a new episode in the Legend of Zelda series that we're doing right now. And it is the beginning of a whole new saga. We're going to be doing the Champion's Ballad. Now, this is something I've also done once before, but only once before. I didn't have the Champion's Ballad the first time I played all the way through. Hadn't been released yet. I did use the Champion's Ballad. Oh, I played the Champion's Ballad the second time I played through. And the third time, I didn't get that far. So, this is going to be kind of a new experience for me. Because it's been so long. I think it was 20... When did they release Champion's Ballad? That was 2018, wasn't it? I think I played it at the beginning of 2019 or something like that. That was the second time that I played it. So I haven't played it since then. So it's going to be kind of new to me. You know, because I don't remember anything. You actually don't know what the Champion's Ballad is. Okay, the Champion's Ballad, without spoiling anything, because obviously we're going to experience it together. The Champion's Ballad is a set of new shrines with a new goal. And it adds to what you've done already. I know that wasn't very descriptive, but unfortunately, I can't really explain too much without getting into spoiler territory. So we're just going to go through, we're going to enjoy it, we're going to... That's so specific, how do you spoil? Okay. Yep. But we're going to go through the Champion's Ballad. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to take it a little bit slowly. We're not going to just rush on in. This is kind of like the crossover episode, you know? The episode between sagas. If you ever watch Dragon Ball Z, you'll know it as, like, filler content. Or just a little bit of extra that ties together the previous saga to the new saga. And what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be going the long way around Hyrule to get back to the Shrine of Resurrection, and we're going to be collecting as many shrines as we can along the way. We are starting at Hateno, so maybe this won't take as long as I thought. But what we'll do, rather than just rushing in and doing the champion shrines, we will go and do other shrines along the way. I definitely haven't got that far yet. How dare? Oh no. Oh no. Guess you can't watch now. But before all of that, I do want to say welcome to everyone, of course. How have you guys been? I see you guys have been chatting in the chat. That's what it's there for. Seeing you had a bit of a fun week, I think. People have been having a good time. People have been enjoying things. I like to see when people are having a good time. It's not just, you know, good to see people here in the stream. It's also good to know that people are having a good time playing video games, doing the things that you need to do, you know, playing the games that you need to play to make it feel good, you know? That's one of those things that video games can do. They can take us out of the moment of any sort of situation and help us to feel a little bit of relaxation, a little bit of escapism, so we can get our heads on straight for what we have to deal with moving forward. That's why I love video games, man. That is one of the reasons, one of many reasons that I love video games. They're an excellent escape from what can be quite a frustrating reality. I've enjoyed not passing out to sawdust around my house, unlike some. We haven't been doing. It's been 2 weeks. We haven't done any of the building, unfortunately. Yeah, we've had like 2 weekends of birthdays. 2 weeks ago, we went to a centennial birthday. Someone turned 100 that we know. That's crazy. Like, looking back over a lifespan of 100 years. Man, that's insane. You know? That's wild. To live that long and just all the things you've seen, how the world has changed around you so much in that time, it's mental. Someone from Stoke-on-Trent in the UK turned 100 this year. Oh, really? Yeah, there's not many of them. And it's always worth talking about when it happens, you know? But following last, you know, that birthday... No, that was last week, not 2 weeks ago, last week. Following that birthday, yesterday was another friend's birthday, so we haven't done anything for 2 weeks. But we're going to be getting back to it starting next Saturday. Yeah. Someone else called Stoke-on-Trent. Someone called Stoke-on-Trent? I didn't even notice that. What? I'm so confused. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I'm so confused. 100 years. Stoke-on-Trent. I've been to Stoke. Oh, the town is turning 100. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've been to Stoke-on-Trent. Wow, okay. So Stoke is having a centenary this year. Huh. When you... See, that's one of those things, isn't it? It's like... When you hear about a town... Because I just did this in my head. When you hear about a town or a village or a city and you say, oh, it's turning 100 this year, you think, oh, that's a pretty new, pretty modern, you know, town, you know? It's only 100 years old. And the same with countries. When you hear someone say, oh yeah, my country just turned 100 this year, it's like, oh, it's a pretty young country then. But then when you think about like an individual person turned 100, it's like, that's a big deal. Luna, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Just think about the 6 towns that formed it. Yeah, exactly. Like, the 6 towns that formed Stoke are much older than Stoke itself. But I guess it's going from the time where it was established as a single city. But yeah, I only ever went to Stoke once. But yeah, I have been to Stoke-on-Trent. It's not a bad place, actually. Things move a little bit slower in Stoke, I think. In certain parts of Stoke. Just feels like, you know, kind of comfy in some places. I know there are other places that a lot of people complain about in Stoke, but I don't know. Some of the places there, I just felt it's a little bit more comfy. It's a little bit slower. Yeah. I've been to some places that date back to times like 1875 and older than Stoke. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm currently living in Australia, and when you think about it, like, Australia only recently had its 200 years as a country. That's kind of wild when you think about it. Was it 200 or was it 250? Kiko, help me out. I don't remember which one it was. It was either 200 or 250. But it wasn't too long ago, and that's kind of wild to think about, isn't it? Like, as a country, that it's very, very young. Like, you think about Britain, You even think about England, and England is really old when you think about it. Like a few hundred years, several hundred years. If you go further back than that to Britain, when it was Britain, owned by the Britons, owned by the Celts, then that goes back thousands of years. But yeah, then you've got places like Australia. Do you want the simple answer or the complicated? The simple one, please. This, whatever fits inside a chat, please. But yeah, it's wild to think about. Still gonna be difficult to understand anyway. Probably, yeah. Probably. But yes, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been up to the past couple of weeks. It's been birthdays galore, which is a positive because we've kind of reached the age that we've noticed that we're seeing a lot more funerals than we're seeing birthdays, and that's unfortunate. Thankfully, though, we were able to celebrate the birthday of someone turning 100. I just find that amazing. It's like, one, amazing that you've held on for that long, and two, I don't think I want to live that long. I'm not sure I want to live until I'm 100. Australia is 130. Wait, really? Just 134? CCD. Oh, that's happy birthday. We only federated as the Commonwealth of Australia in 1891. Wow, okay. So it's just over 100 years old. So that friend of ours who turned 100 last week, Australia would have only been 34 years old when they were born. Man, to live in such times. That's so cool. Yeah. And what's one of the things that that friend of ours was celebrating was that they made it to 100. They outlived the Queen. I thought that was awesome. I was serious when I said my family have written history of when we first arrived. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And arguably, there's a bunch of places in Australia, especially in this area, that have a lot of Kiko's family names on them. So, you know, we know that the families, when they entered Australia, were a big part of the founding of the country as well. Imagine being born 37 years early. You would have witnessed... Excuse me. You would have witnessed the birth of Australia as a country. Absolutely. And think of all the other countries as well that have come into existence since then. I'm thinking like Liberia, Israel. I'm trying to think of anything else off the top of my... oh, what was it called beforehand? Zimbabwe, but it was called something else beforehand. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah. So Zimbabwe would have become a nation in that time. It's insane. All the people that have lived, the wars that have happened. People like you know, artists like Picasso, inventors like Tesla, the 2 world wars. Picango. Yeah, indeed. Like Picango. Actually, speaking of Picango, how about we jump on into the game, eh? I'm gonna stop gushing about, like, being a witness to history. In a way, aren't we all witnesses to history? Whether we like it or not during that time that we live, we're all witnesses to history. We've all experienced the history that we are a part of. And one day, when we're old, when we're in our 70s or 80s, or maybe even if you make it to 100, you'll be able to look back and go, wow, a lot happened in those 100 years. Maybe even more. Like, the way technology is moving so quickly these days. In one person's lifespan, in my lifespan, technology would have gone from Game Boy to maybe artificial intelligence, like proper, real artificial intelligence. Going from Game Boys to potentially holodecks. Maybe even full dive systems, like what you get in The Matrix and Sword Art Online and stuff like that, where you can plug yourself in and literally play the game from within. Who knows where technology is going next? But in my lifetime, we've gone from Game Boy to that. That's insane. That's wild to think about. Have you seen those Samsung Atom chips with hundreds of thousands of qubits? I've seen of them. I've not really read too much into it. Yeah. No, I've heard of it. I've not looked into it. But that sounds insane. The sort of computing power that they would have. It's getting real crazy. But the other thing as well is something that always makes me wonder about when you've got hundreds of thousands of qubits is the sheer amount of heat. Like, that is going to get hot to run. You're going to need to keep that super cool for it to not screw up. Wait, what's this talking about spiders? Why is everyone talking about spiders? What am I missing? Hang on, what did I miss about spiders? Oh, I wonder when King Spider will come to congratulate. All right, there we go. Yep, I got it. I found it. I saw it. Anyway, let's play some Breath of the Wild. Thank you for going on this diversion with me. Because, diversion? Okay, diversion. Thank you for going on this diversion with me while, just think about potential history of, you know, what all these people have experienced and what we might still experience going forward, you know? The world is a wonderful place. It's very hard to see sometimes because there's a lot of bad happening. A lot of bad happens all the time. But if we can look past that, if we can take a moment and accept the difficulties of reality and take them in our stride, you know, we can look beyond and we can see just this amazing story that's being written every single day. Yeah. You don't have to watch the stream on Samsung Fridge, but you are required to play Doom or Skyrim. Yeah, absolutely. Elden Ring doesn't run on a Samsung Fridge, but Skyrim does. And Doom does. Yeah, those two do. Yeah. Alright, let's play Breath of the Wild. Okay, let's go. Silence your shenanigans. Let us play a game. Are you kidding? I literally started and immediately it's a blood moon. Yeah, it's a sign. This isn't gonna be fun today, is it? I think I know why it is blood moon though.
Blood moon rises
In between streams, I've kind of been doing a little bit of farming, and I think the game just needed to respawn all of the guardians I murdered. Do you know you can skip blood moon by warping to the castle? I did know about that. Yes. You can also kind of skip a blood moon by going into a shrine, but when you come back out the next night, there'll be another blood moon. I can't wait for you to die to the new diamond enemies. What do you mean new diamond enemies? What are you talking about? What do you mean by diamond enemies? You're scaring me now. Right, I know about silver enemies, I know about gold enemies, but what are diamond enemies? Oh, good lord. Alright, so, let me just quickly show you what I've been doing while I've been gone. So, I may or may not have gone and bought and upgraded, the Guardian armor. I figured that you didn't want to watch me, you know, going through just grinding Guardians and going back to the fairy and leveling it up. So I decided to do this off stream. But we do... You would have? Oh, okay. Fair enough. But we do now have the ancient armor. So that is going to make it so much easier for us to fight Guardians so that we can get parts to make Guardian weapons. I did also buy myself a couple of ancient arrows. And I kind of went to a bunch of different shrines to get these Guardian Sword pluses. So we're starting off in a really good position, you know? And with that, what we're going to do today is we're going to go to the Shrine of Resurrection, but we're going to take it slowly. We're not just going to fast travel there. We've got a few shrines that we still need to do. There's one down here on the coast. We haven't done anything in Mount Lanayru, so I was considering maybe we should do Mount Lanayru first. And then we can go around, do these ones, come up and around, and then go to the Shrine of Resurrection, and then continue to do some more shrines as we go through this area. You know? Something like that. Something like that. So, where are we now? We're there. Okay, so, being that we are in Hatno Village, and Mount Lanayru is literally there, let's go straight to Mount Lanayru. Actually, wait a minute. What's the best way to go there? I could go... Ooh. I could go around, climb, Rowbread drop-off, go through the promenade, and then up Lanayru. I think that's a pretty straightforward route there. Maybe actually... if I go to Nevada Lake, actually, I can climb the waterfall there. So let's go that way. Oh, I fell. I saw someone get a blood moon in the middle of the Calamity Ganon fight. Oh no! What? How does that even work? Oh, I'd be dreading that. Like, what if it gave Ganon all his HP back? That'd be awful. By the way, is this the Switch 2 edition? This is indeed the Switch 2 edition. Welcome to the stream, Tom Sonic. Welcome. He would be leveled up. I know, that's kind of scary. A scary thought, isn't it? Where's my horse? Oh my goodness, my horse is all the way... Okay. So the only way I'm going to get my horse back is if we go to Dueling Peaks. That's probably the closest one. But since we're going up Mount Lanayru anyway, I probably don't want to bother the horse. So we'll just follow the road to... Actually, we don't need to follow the road. We just cut straight across here. Ah, that means all of the silver bokoblins have respawned in this area. Look, there's one now. Oh, for goodness sake. Missed. Oi! Oh, I missed it. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is too cramped for me. Got it. Right. Right. What were you saying? What was that? Come here. Oh, well, there goes my windbreaker. Oh, wind cleaver. Sorry, not windbreaker. This one's got, That's one of the things I dislike about, longswords. Is the fact that, it only takes, like, 2 shots. And you send the opponent flying. You know? That's a pain in the ass, because then you gotta go catch up to them. I much prefer the regular sword and shield. I saw some rice dropped. I think it's gone. Yeah, I think it's gone. Boo. Yeah, I prefer sword and shield because you can hit them so many more times before they get sent flying. Whereas with the great swords or the long swords, whatever you want to call them, you just hit them twice and then they go flying, and you gotta chase after the enemies. Combat's a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes. Are you gonna use Zelda's notes to find stuff? One of the things that I've not been able to figure out right now is, for some reason, it's not giving me the notes for my current save. It's giving me the notes for a different save. And I'm not... That's a Talus. I'm not really sure why it's not... It's giving me the wrong save data. So, at the moment, I'm not able to actually utilize Zelda's notes. But at some point, I do hope to come back and... Oh, I don't have a leaf. I do hope to come back and go through Hyrule listening to what Zelda has to say. But for now, it's just not working for me. Hang on. I'm trying. Sorry, I'm just. I'm just reading back over what people have said. Yeah. So yeah. I should practice combat. You shut your face. I've been doing quite well, thank you very much. I just don't like. Oh, there it is. I just don't like using long swords. Oh, good grief. There we go. I just realized I've got the, I don't have my shrine sensor set to shrines. Link, grab! Okay, first things first, let's set the shrine sensor. Okay, so here's the other thing. That one. I guess? No? I still don't know how these work. Like, that was clearly the odd. I don't get it. I don't get those. I don't get that puzzle. It's fine. We don't need to. I still don't know how to do those puzzles. I didn't even know they were a puzzle until recently. Alright, let's have a little look. What have we got here? Okay, so that's gonna go... like that. Easy. You have to make it symmetrical. Oh! Okay. Alright. Okay, I get it now. Right. Because, we were looking at them on the map, right? We'd seen that there was... Where were we? There's one around here somewhere, I think. I don't remember exactly where it was, but... There. Right. So, we found this one, and someone in the chat said, oh, what does it point to? And I'm like, what does it point to? What do you mean, what does it point to? And we must have just been coincidentally in a place where they were pointing at each other. That if you followed the line, it intersected with another one. And then you followed the line down, it intersected with another one. And so I was tracing around the map like, oh my goodness, that does actually line up. Is it pointing at something? And then Athro came in and he was like, nah, it doesn't point to anything. Oh, there's another one, like there. So we were, there. So you follow this one down, you see this one. You follow this one across, and then there's another one, like over here somewhere. And so we were following it. We were trying to follow the line. And then Athro comes along and goes, nah, you don't. Oh, yeah, right. So if you go from here, down here to this one, across to this one, and then down to, was it down or was it up? I can't remember. Yeah, so that one makes a triangle. Like, if you look at the way that they're pointing, they make a triangle with each other. And so I was trying to figure out what it meant. And then Athro's like, one of the trees is an odd one out. And I'm like, oh, okay then. So I haven't figured out, I hadn't figured out how to actually do the puzzle, you know? Koroks are invading the chat, so don't steal their poop. Maybe you should mark any of those that you see so you can get a bunch of Korok seeds. That's a good point. Yeah, definitely a good idea. The one that I was just at. There's another one. Where was the other one that we saw? Around here somewhere, wasn't it? There it is. But yeah, we got caught out because just by sheer coincidence, there were three that pointed at each other in the shape of a triangle. And so, yeah, I was just stuck in that mindset for a while. So basically what I have to do is I need to make all of the trees match. Okay. Alright, well at least that makes a certain amount of sense. There's not many, but it can make a huge difference in 100%. Yeah, I'm not gonna be 100% in Koroks. Screw that. I have no interest in doing that. 900 Koroks, they can find themselves. Thank you very much. Alright, anyway, where were we going? That way. Yeah, I only want enough Koroks to be able to actually succeed. Oh, look, there we go. That's where we're headed, up there. You see that glowiness there? Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Let's change our gear. As we head into the bitter, icy cold. It's amazing what difference music can make. I usually love snow locations and snow levels. Not because of the physics, obviously. Ice physics can go to hell. But I usually love snow locations, but in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I don't. And the reason I don't is because of the music. The music adds a completely different tone. It definitely feels frosty. It definitely feels cold. But it adds an element of foreboding. And this is a place that you don't want to be. You know? I like cold. I like the cold. Everyone... the birthday we were at yesterday, everyone was rugged up by the end of the evening. And everyone was saying how cold it was, and everyone was gathering around the fire, and I'm just like, nah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's not that cold. Oh, hello. Do I want to deal with you? No, not particularly. Not particularly. We'll get some of that cool Safnina, though. Where am I at? Oh, I've got the unfreezable bonus. Nice. Yeah, so if you've got the set bonus for the Rito armor, you get the set bonus unfreezable. You can see it there. You have to get the snow quill armor up to 2 stars on every piece, and once you do that, you get unfreezable, and it allows you to pick up the pebbits, something like that. I didn't name them. Come here. Come here. Oh, wait, that's... He's not an icy one. He's not an icy one. I thought he was. I thought he was. And singing some campfire songs? Unfortunately, no. That would have been cool, though. Ow! Oh, where'd my boomerang go? Damn it! I was hoping to hit both of them, but I got distracted when that one hit me. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, never mind. I got it. Oh, hi. Do you hear that music? It's the dragon music, where it's in a minor key. That means bad. Hi. Where are you? Oh, you're a white one. Okay. I'll do. Come on, dude. Oh, come on. You're miles away. Gotcha. You're mine. Oh, look at all them rubies and sapphires. Nice. Nice. Is a step beyond that loneliness we had in Breath of the Wild. So far, the soundtrack for the snow feels more dangerous. Yeah, it feels like, you know, here be danger. There's definitely a sense of caution. Okay. That one is a nice one. That one was a nice one. If you don't think we can sing faster, then you're wrong, SpongeBob. Man, that minor key version of the dragon song is crazy distracting. Every time it kind of... You get the piano part, it keeps distracting me. That bit there. Alright, where are you? Where are you? What are we dealing with here? This looks like a blue guy. Missed. Oh, come on. Hang on. Come on. This way. I'll take that with me. I could probably do with a better one, but still, I'll take it with me. Yeah, monster. Why? Wait a minute. Why is there boss music playing? Idiot. Idiot. Oh, you're an icy one too. Hang on. I was on the right... what did I just do? What? There you go. Look up, I hear chiming. Look up. look. Colgera, is that you, right? Chiming? Do you mean like... Oh, yeah. No, the dragon music is currently playing, yeah. Let me increase the volume slightly so you can hear it. But it's like a dark, twisted version. Okay. Ah, no. What are you trying to do? No! My meat froze. My meat froze. I'm not happy about that. You can still eat this meat, but who would? Is there a country in the world where frozen meat is a delicacy? I can't even think of one. And I can't imagine ever enjoying it. Like, I've eaten raw meat, you know, it's called, you know, blue. When you ask for how rare do you want your meat, you know? You can have it blue, which is basically... The chef has taken the meat, explained what a frying pan is to the steak, and then puts it on a plate, right? That's blue. And I've had blue. It's actually quite nice. But, never frozen. Who would eat frozen meat? That's weird. I eat frozen veggies, though. Medium rare is top tier, best steak cook. Medium's okay. I prefer mine a little bit healthier. My auntie once said when I was, it was one of my birthdays. Well, I think it was my 19th birthday or something. Maybe my 18th birthday. We went out for a meal. And I got a T-bone steak, which was a rare steak. And she turned around and she said, a good vet would get that thing back on its feet. And I'm like, yes, that's how I like my meat. Look at this. You have done well to find your way to this spring. You who have overcome numerous trials and obtained the spirit orbs. The one you see before you is an attendant to the spring of wisdom. This is Nadra, the blue spirit of Lanayru. This servant of the gods has looked over the spirits of this land for ages, unknown to the world of man. However, the dreaded Malice unleashed by Calamity Ganon has possessed its body and reduced it to this state. You who have received the spirit orbs, free Nadra from this Malice. Show what your power can achieve. And I think the only reason that Nadra was possessed by Malice is because it's the blue spirit. Think about it. All of the Guardians, all of the Sheikah technology, it uses the power of blue. It uses the power of wisdom. And it was able to be possessed by Ganon in like a, you know, rock, paper, scissors sort of situation. Power beats wisdom. And Naedra is the only dragon that's possessed by Malice? Is it because the power of wisdom has been usurped by Ganon? I think that's an interesting theory. Alrighty. No, I missed it. Damn it. Okay. Time to take to the skies, I think. Where are you going? Here's wisdom for you. Naedra has been clinging to this mountain so that she doesn't terrorize Hyrule. Absolutely. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. I think that Naedra is using the last of her strength to stop herself from going on a rampage. Wait, am I on ice? No, I'm not. Okay. I mean, yes, technically I am climbing ice right now, but there we go. Oh, she's getting awfully close. Pop. Where's... She's getting really close. Oh no, I've run out of Rivali's Gale. Okay. I only had one left, clearly. Ah, okay. Wait, where's she going?
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Hang on, I gotta chase it down. I gotta chase it down and get those eyes. Oh, she's way further away than I thought. Oh, what? My bow. Hang on. Let's equip another one. This one's got more distance on it. Where's she going? Wait. Hold up! You're going faster than me! Slow down! Oh my goodness. Where is she going? Oh, she's looping back. She's looping back. The eye's open. There we go. Naedra's finally free. Think you can land on Naedra? Yeah, actually, I think you can. Well, up until the point where she's freed, at least. Doesn't she, I think she freezes you now. If you get too close to her, she freezes you. I mean, I've got anti-freeze, so I'm fine with that. Thanks to your efforts, Naedra, the spirit of Mount Lanayru, has been freed from the grips of an evil power. Look at her, she's gorgeous. I love these dragons so much. They look so cool. But a single ceremony remains. Now loose your arrow through the body of Naedra to free this spirit of this region. Okay. I do it because I have to, not because I want to. Oh, I should have taken a photograph. No! I should have taken a photograph before she... Ah, well. That's fine. That is the spirit Nadra's scale. It fell when your arrow struck. It serves as proof of the courage you received from the one who served the spring since ancient times. Come, offer a scale from the blue spirit Nadra to the spring of wisdom. You bumped one of Nadra's spines before and you weren't hurt, so I thought you could land on it. Pretty sure I can. Dude perfect? Nah, dragon perfect. The dragons are gorgeous in this game. Man, they're beautiful. And there's another shrine. Your path has shown itself. Now go forth. Actually, seeing as I'm up here, where am I at with, oh, I've got 2. Ah, oh, this would have been a great time to have 4. Oh, well. Scales are like cotton candy, apparently. As soon as they touch water, it dissipates. Kind of, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, all the scale stuff, though, it's a big reference to Skyward Sword, obviously. The springs are a reference to Skyward Sword. And, you know, getting the scales, offering the scales. As a big part of Skyward Sword is encountering the different dragons. To you sets foot in this shrine. I am Jitan Samis. Only holy water. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, we got a frost spear with durability up. Yeah, you can keep that one. And you know what? I'll put a little thing next to it. There we go. Alright. There's another one. That's 3. Now, the next question is there another shrine on this mountain? Or near the mountain, even? I'm not sure. Maybe? Thank you. I see what, you who have conquered the shrines and claimed the spirit orbs, I can offer you great power. Well, I would have thought, given that this is the spring of wisdom, I thought you could give me great wisdom. Like, where do I go next? But you do not yet have 4 spirit orbs. Seek out the shrines scattered across Hyrule, and face more challenges. Once you have claimed 4 spirit orbs, return to me. Well, fine then. I'm not going to tell you where, but there is. Okay. I was trying not to spot. Yeah. No, it's fine. If there is another one, that's fine. We'll find it along the way, no doubt. There's a path around this way. Is this the path I came up? I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. The sensor's not picking anything up at the moment, so... we shall see. Oh, hi. No, look, I don't want to deal with those guys. They're annoying. No, I'm not. No, nope. Nope, not listening. You don't exist. Oh. Hey, I should probably change my bow, actually, shouldn't I? I don't want to keep using this one. Hey, Munta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, if I ignore them long enough, they'll just go away. They don't exist. They don't exist unless I want them to. And I don't like fighting the style versions of Lizalfos. Not that they are hard, I just don't like them. Hang on a second. The other shrine would have to be over this side. Hang on. We're going back to the top. Hang on, we're going back to the top. Hold on. It's like the voices in my walls. Yeah, if I ignore them, they'll go away. Surely. Yeah, I just had a thought. Like, we climbed this side of the mountain. We didn't do anything over here. So, if there is another shrine, it's probably this side. Because my scanner didn't go off. So, let's do one of these.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali. After we don't need you anymore. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, there's a blue shrine. There's another blue one. There's ones I've already done. This area looks interesting. What is that? Looks like it leads just up to this peak here, but... Oh, for goodness sake. Can you stop jumping about, please? Thank you. Alright, let me switch over to the fire sword. Can't hold that here. Yes, I bloody can. Don't tell me what I can and cannot hold. Still can't get over how much better this game feels than 60. I know, right? It is so good. It's such a huge change. Have you missed much in the wild shenanigans? We are currently on Champion's Ballad. That's where we're up to right now. We've done all 4 of the Divine Beasts. We have done all of the memories. And we're now starting on Champion's Ballad. It's a breath of fresh air in the wilds. Oh my goodness, he's a funny guy. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me this was just a Korok. I hate everything you stand for. Not really seeing anything else that immediately screams that there's another shrine up here, and my shrine alarm isn't going off at all. It's possible it's over on the Madonna Mountain, if there is another one. But yeah, my little shrine alarm isn't going off. I deleted Wilds and re-downloaded it. Did not fix... Oh, you mean Monster Hunter Wilds. I was gonna say... Wait, you had to do it for Breath of the Wild too? Maybe you've just got anti-knack. But no, you mean... You mean Monster Hunter Wilds. It is still possible that you've just got the anti-knack. Which would suck, but unfortunately there's no cure for anti-knack. Beep beep. Beep beep indeed. Where's my beep beep? Nothing. Nothing. No. Oh, I got a beep beep. I got a beep beep. Is it going? Am I going the right direction? Yes, I am. I think so. Sup? Hang on. Wait. What? I'm going in the direction where it's strongest, but... Oh, is it below me? It's gotta be inside a cave, haven't it? Yeah, because look, now it's getting weaker again. Ah, now, okay. Where? Where's the entrance? That way? It's getting weaker again. What? Oh, wait, it's getting stronger as I go down. Oh, wait, hang on, is it? Oh, it's right there. I found it. I found it. I'm getting all confused. It's like, it's getting stronger as I go down. But if I walk around in circles, it's going nowhere. So it's obviously directly below me. Duh. Yeah, that's how proximity works. This may or may not be a cool new style. Which one? What is or is not a cool new style? You're gonna have to... To you set foot in this shrine, I am Tano Oha. By entering this place, you've already proven you... What was the puzzle? Just finding the bloody thing? Climbing boots. Oh, I got the full climbing set now. Oh, excellent. All right. And there's 4. I'll get myself some more stamina. I wanted to say something without spoiling. That's all right. Like, generally speaking, like, when it comes to the location of shrines, I'm not too worried about spoilers. Unless the location of a shrine is actually the puzzle. For this one, I don't feel like it was much of a puzzle. It was just like, oh, there's a shrine. It's in a cave. Puzzle! You know? And... whoop. No. Okay, so there's 2 shrines. We need to get back on the road to Viridian City. So what we'll do is we will go to... We could just go... Hang on. Where am I? I feel like there's another shrine here. Link, make like a goat, please. I should have used Rivali's Gale while there was something to stand on. Okay, okay, we're back. Okay. Okay, Rivali's Gale time. I keep hearing yahaha coming from my walls. Yeah, it's same. Yeah, I can't sleep anymore because I keep hearing yahahas in my sleep. It's been insane. It has been the wildest few weeks of playing this game because I just keep hearing yahaha all the bloody time. I thought that maybe there'd be a shrine over here, but I clearly am wrong. Was there a shrine over here in Tears? Maybe there was. I feel like there was a shrine over here in Tears. Maybe there's one over here in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll go for a wander. See what's over there. Probably a Korok. I can see the Korok from here. Can you stop sliding, Link? It's what all neighbors think. Seriously. Oh, it's raining. Nothing out here. Oh, this would be a perfect place to hide a shrine. Oh, this would be a great place to hide a shrine. Why is there no shrine? I am disappointed. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, there's another Korok there, look. Did I miss? I missed. Hang on a minute. Can I climb that? Is that enough of a waterfall for me to climb? I'm not sure if it is. Probably not. At very least if I got the Zora's gear on, I can... No, it's not enough. Okay. Alright. But I can do a Rivali. A Ravioli. And, drop myself down into this pond. There we go. Thank you for the yahahas. Come here, Porgy. Come here, Porgy. You're mine, Porgy. Dun 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 dun. Ay. Oh, he's sneaky. Oh my goodness, I got outsmarted by a fish. I got outsmarted by a fish. I thought I was disappointed, but in reality, I only disappointed myself. Rocks. Rocks. I need rocks. Give me rocks. There's gotta be another one. Oh, there's another Korok. Wow, this place is just full of Koroks. Oh, I see it. I see the other rock. It's there. Hey, I decide whether or not Ravioli's Gale is useful or not, right? If I feel like it is quicker for me to use Ravioli's Gale than for me to climb up the mountain, then that means that it was worth it. Also, it's raining, so climbing anything is a pain in the ass. We go... What? Oh, all the way up there? Oh, okay. Alright. Maybe get a few spirit orbs and get stamina vessels. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. I want to get stamina vessels. Don't really need hearts right now. There we go. I am disappointed that I did bad on my jog today, but glad me that it's done. I'm sure I'll do better next time. What do you mean? How does one do badly on a jog? Were you being graded? Hold on. Oh, it's a mushroom. I couldn't see what that was sticking out the side of the mountain. I thought it was, like something guiding me. You need to go here and blow something up. No, no, it's not. No, nothing that impressive, sadly. And slide. Okay. It's a Korok smorgasbord, I tell you. Oh, okay. Up, up. There's gotta be another one. Oh, there it is. All right. There might be more Koroks out here, but you know what? 3 in one area, that's enough for me, I think. Oh, 4 in one area. Hey, that's pretty good, though. So we're gonna go straight across Deep Back Bay into Hateno Bay. And then we can join the shoreline. Because there's a shrine nearby. On the southeast shoreline. Yeah. Keeping track of times putting on a chart today was one of my slowest. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I don't look at that as being a failure. It's not a failure. You still gone out and done it. It's better than me. Link has done all my jogging recently. I knew there would be a Korok around here. I just knew it. I could smell it. You could smell it from a mile away. Oh, I don't like that I can't see. Oh! At least it's not raining. This would be so much harder if it were raining. Need some Endura Carrots and hot-footed frog. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Let's see. I see a lot of stones around here as well, so... Oh, I saw that. Hearty snail. Hearty snail. I'm seeing a lot of rocks around here, so I'm wondering if there's another Korok puzzle somewhere nearby. Or alternatively, there's rocks nearby because I'm on the shoreline. That is the other... That is the other possibility. True facts of the ocean. There are rocks. What the hell? Why is this place abandoned? Oh, that's eerie. That is so eerie. Wow, okay. We've got a monster location, but there's no monsters? That's weird, man. That feels so weird. Like, liminal space is weird. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Why are there no monsters here? Nope. Out. I'm out. Leaving. Millions of watered down tiny yellow rocks. Oh my goodness, there's millions of them! Have I been here already? Not in today's stream, and we got a blood moon at the very beginning of the stream. That's weird, man. That is weird. Yeah, it's abandoned. It just seems abandoned. Ganon fired them from a cannon. Ganon fired them from a cannon. Get it, cannon? Cannon, Ganon. Oh. I'm so used to them just jumping straight into the air. That I thought he was gonna do the same. So this is Hateno Bay. There's a pig over there. Cass? Pray tell. The heck? How did you get up there? Oh, he can fly. He's a bird. Leave me alone, okay? I'm taking none of your shit, chat. Right? Shut up. Shut up. I'm taking none of your shit, chat. I swear. The giant kraken in the water ate them all. That's right, we were told about that as well, that there's a giant kraken out there. That was actually mentioned in, you know, someone that we talked to. Or was it? No, it was the rumor mill, I believe. Oh, that's too far away. That should be about right. I know I fell off. Okay. All right. Oh, I got loads of rocks to play with today. This is easy. This is gonna be an easy one. Oh, the buckle club. I can't pick it up. Hold on. There we go. my goodness! This'll be easy. I'll just set it up. It's gonna not be a problem. Immediately whiffs it. Oh, come on! Sharp, 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 sharp. I'm not looking at chat. I refuse to look at chat. Nope, nope, not looking. Not looking. Can't make us. Right. Take a step back. Fire. Awesome. Look at that. First try. I hate these ones where you have to get the rock into the circle. I like them on a spiritual level, but not on an actually doing them level. I like what they represent. I like the fact that it's a reference to A Link to the Past. I will always give something credit for being a reference to A Link to the Past. But, that doesn't mean I like doing them. When I said I was going to take the long way around, I didn't think it was going to be this long. Right? I actually hadn't considered going up Mount Lanayru when I started this stream. I figured that we would just go across the bottom of Hyrule through Faron Woods, and that would basically be it. I figured that we'd be starting here, we'd go down to this one, and across here, and see if we could find any shrines along the way. Do the one at Lake Hylia, and then go to the Shrine of Resurrection. I thought we'd be there by now. Honestly, I thought we would be there by now. Oh, go away! No one likes you! Good girl. Right, alright. Oh, you still got your head. Lol, 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 lol. Wait! No, 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 no. Dink. That's better. The water was too shallow. You could get back out. Oh, another one. Oh, wait. Stupid keys. Where are we at? What weapons have we got? Oh, that's fine. Ooh, attack up. Ooh, look at that. 57? Sick. That was 54. Stick with this one for now. How come you can't fast travel? I can, but I'm choosing to minimize. Yeah, as Kiko just said there. Kiko just basically said, I'm minimizing fast travel because I want to pad this out as long as possible. I'm joking. I'm not doing that. Are you going to climb the Great Plateau? I might do. I hadn't even considered that. Because you can't just go in through the front door, can you? I might have to fast travel up to the... He just lobbed a pebble at me. Oh, hang on. He revealed a red rupee, too. No. What on earth? They're just picking up pebbles and throwing them at me. I didn't know they could actually do that. This last guy. This last guy. Poor guy. He's scared. He's running away. Oh, damn it. Ow. Oh my goodness, how many of them are pebbles? Dude, just throwing rocks. Do you know what? We'll just take it to him, shall we? Go! Ah, you swine. Stop! Okay, you're getting on my nerves. Right. Should we do this again, please? 54. Yeah. Idiot! Nope. Ah, another one! Great! Ah! Stop it! Oh no, okay. Alright, we should be done. Is that all of them? There's another one. Is there another one? No, there isn't. These are just rocks. These are just normal, ordinary rocks. Okay, cool. Now you can fuse the silver tail to make a whip. You're right. Oh, I should do that. Yeah. I can also then, I'll just use Ascension to get up onto the Great Plateau. Yeah. I've seen moblins pick up goblins and throw them. Yeah, I've seen that. I've never seen them pick up a pebbit, though. It's so strange seeing them pick up a pebbit with just one hand. Like, I know they're stronger than me, like, physically strong. Oh, what? Thank you. Yeah, stand still. Like, I know they're physically stronger than me. To be able to one-hand a bloody pebbit, though? Good lord. Where am... Oh, I'm getting close. I'm very, very close. I wonder if there's something up there. A fox. That's all. There are so many mechanics in Tears of the Kingdom that I wanted to use in Breath of the Wild. I know. It's been such a hard thing to go back to, you know? When you're so used to what you can do in Tears of the Kingdom, then coming back to Breath of the Wild and being like, I can't even manipulate things with Magnesis. You know, like you can with Ultra Hand where you can rotate things. The fact that you can't do that with Magnesis is insane. Like, it makes me think that they should have gone back and adapted some of the mechanics from Tears of the Kingdom into Breath of the Wild. Like, the recipe book as well. That's the other one. You know, the fact that there's no recipe book in Breath of the Wild. They should have added the recipe book. I didn't know how much I wanted in Breath of the Wild until Tears of the Kingdom was released. Yeah, exactly. The same. Yeah. There's just so many amazing quality of life improvements in Tears of the Kingdom. Going back feels like you're going back. You know? It's not a, oh, well, it's kind of similar, but it's a little bit different. No. It feels like you're going backwards, in, not necessarily in quality, but just quality of life, you know? Now, is this... I can't tell if this is flat. That looks flat. There we go. Stamina. Thank you. Okay. In Tears of the Kingdom, I was hoping there would be DLC that gives you Descend ability. Oh. Do you know what? Descent... I don't think they would. Purely because, like, if you think about some of the puzzles in Tears of the Kingdom, Descend would be absolutely broken. But I see where you're coming from. Also, if you think about it, you can ascend from the depths to the overworld. So if you had descend as an ability, you could drop into the depths literally anywhere. Ooh, I don't know if they... Nah, they probably wouldn't do that. It would be cool, though. It would certainly be cool. So many times it says nearby down below. Yes. Correct. That's exactly it, yeah. Ooh, loads of eggs. Nice. I shall make myself an omelette. Oh man, this is a long way up, eh? I'm gonna head for that ledge over there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it would ruin the point of a lot of the puzzles. I do agree. Where am I right now? I'm right on the peak of a little hillock. Oh, I think it's a bit bigger than a hillock. It's just a hill. There's a shrine right above me. It's the southeast. I'm kind of opposite, So I'm there, look. Directly opposite, Eventide. Which we will have to go and do at some point, because I failed miserably every time we tried. Now that I've got more hearts and stamina, it might be a bit easier. Oh my goodness, look at all these eggs! I'm gonna make an entire generation of birds go extinct, watch. Do I have a... I don't have a hammer. Okay. Oh, by the way, look at this. Every single one of these was long throw. I don't know why it keeps giving me long throw. I'm so sick of it. Nice, a diamond. Very cool. Anything else? Oh, we got another ember there. Very nice. Like it. Do you still get PTSD from the 4 actual times you tried? I only occasionally wake up screaming. Only occasionally. Only every so often. Hi. Don't like using bombs on all because it flies. Yeah, I usually don't, but I don't have a hammer on me. Ooh, hello. Radishes. Oh, he snuck up on me from behind. The other two are a distraction. Yo. Oh. Sorry about that. I was in the zone. Did you need something? What are you doing? I was just examining this stone monument. This place has a very spiritual aura to it. Do you feel it? Smells like fish. That's just me. Oh, okay. I recently realized that there was writing engraved on this stone monument. So now I'm trying to figure out what exactly is written here. Can I help? Ah, so you're a curious type too. The stone monument was once much larger. but it broke apart during an earthquake a while back. If you really want to help me find the missing fragments, will you? They'll be scattered all around. I think the fragments had the same kind of script carved into them. If you find a fragment, please draw a picture of it and bring it to me. I'll be here finishing my examination of the stone monument. Why did you sound like Hagrid when you said sorry about it? Did I sound like Hagrid? Oh, right. And the words on the stone monument glow with an eerie light at night. That should make them easier to find.
Oh.
One of them should be right around here. Please find that first. Okay. Did I sound like Hagrid? Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I get the accent. Yeah. Lol. 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 Can I take a photograph of the fragments? For, obviously I need to take a photograph of the fragments. I mean, does it go into the compendium? Oh, there's one. No, it doesn't go in the compendium. That sucks. Okay. That would make it way too easy to find, I suppose. How come you're not fighting them with a sword? I know, just like clowning on them, I guess. I know, I'm very bow-centric sort of person. Even though it, like, in Skyrim, I always go bow. In Guild Wars 2, my main class is Ranger. I tend to favor the bow in a lot of different games. Even games that, like, have guns, I tend to favor bows if it's got a bow. Like, Half-Life 2, for example. Like, Half-Life 2's got a wide range of guns, and it's got one crossbow. And I like using the crossbow. Even though I have barely any arrows. Hey, look, I go from town to town, off-stream, buying arrows, okay?
Yeah.
Did you find any fragments of the stone monument? I sure did. Oh! Some of the fragments must still be missing. Well, keep looking. I imagine a fragment may have rolled down to the beach nearby. The letters on the stone glow with... Yeah, you told me that bit. Maybe I should wait till... I was about to say, maybe I should wait till night, but it's raining, so I can't actually, you know... He said there was one nearby. Maybe there's one up here? Oh, wait! This area is undercover. Got any Zelda? Yeah, I think we have all of them. Yeah. We should probably do some amiibo stuff at some point, eh? Might be fun. I've done a couple of amiibo skins. Like, I've got this one, Cap of the Hero. What else did I get? I think that was the only piece of armor that I got was Cap of the Hero. You've got all the amiibo cards, all of the Animal Crossing ones. I keep getting Royal Claymores and Guardian Swords. Oh, I wouldn't mind the Guardian Swords, actually. Royal Claymores, no thank you, but, Guardian Swords would be great. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's any here. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. At very least at night, I should be able to see, what about over here? There's one. Oh, no. Don't need that. Thank you. So, you may already be aware of this, but, the design of this stone is very reminiscent of the Mirror of Twilight. To the extent that some people actually thought that it was the Mirror of Twilight. I mean, it's not. It looks like it. Don't get me wrong. It absolutely looks like it. It could very well be a reference to the Mirror of Twilight, but it's not the actual Mirror of Twilight. As anyone who's played Twilight Princess would tell you, the mirror was destroyed. Where's my... Mine. So... where's the other one, then? I got one over there. I got one over there. Where's the third one? I got a better question. Where's the dude gone? Oh, he's right. Oh my goodness. He blended into the background. Hey. Did you find any fragments of the stone monument? Yep. Some of the fragments must still be missing. Well, keep looking. I wonder if the currents are strong enough to have carried a fragment all the way to Cape Cressia or Soka Point. The letters on the stone... Yeah, I know. You told me that twice now. Wait. Oh. Okay. Alright. Buddy. It's taken me a long time to learn the timing of parrying Guardian lasers. Yeah, I've had some difficulty with it. I feel like I've kind of got it now. But, yeah, I'm the same. Don't worry. I'm terrible when it comes to any kind of, like, rhythm or timing related stuff. I just don't have the rhythm in me. But, oh no, I ran and there was an energized, oh, damn it. There was a golden rhino beetle. Boo. That's why patience is a virtue in this game. Because you never know what random little doodad is going to pop up. Wow, that was very wrong. Cressia. Okay, so this is Cressia. I'm not seeing anything on the shore here. I guess we'll just run along the shore until we see something. I can't imagine it would be too well hidden, to be fair. It's just... it's gonna be right at the very end, isn't it? It's gonna be right at the tip of Cressia Point. I can see this now. Oh, hello. I missed! I missed again! Wait, can I not hit them? I can't hit them with the... Aw. I thought I could. I thought I could hit them with the, Well, that'll do. Alright, let's see what's in here. Wouldn't that be going off this game being based after Twilight rather than your theory of a completely different but similar timeline? Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. No, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yes. I agree with you. So the thing is that, that would be assuming, yes, that the Mirror of Twilight was destroyed. Ooh, blue shell. That would be assuming that the Mirror of Twilight was destroyed, and that this is actually following the, events of Twilight Princess as we played them. And that, in and of itself, seems to suggest to me that, you know, that's more evidence that this is a separate timeline. You know? If it is actually the Mirror of Twilight, which I don't think it is. To be fair, I don't think it's a Mirror of Twilight. It's the kind of the wrong shape anyway. It's round, but that's about... Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. It said it would be right on the point, didn't I? Of course it would be. I mean, it's very similar to the quest for the Mirror... Okay. It's very similar to the quest for the Mirror of Twilight. Is there another one here? No. Okay. Where you've got to collect, you know, 3 pieces of the mirror, and then you take them back to the actual location in the Arbiter's Grounds. So it is very similar. I can definitely see that there's clearly inspiration there. I still don't think it's the Mirror of Twilight. I really don't think so. Well, there's some bokoblins there. Some bockos. A bocko. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you woke up? Alright, hang on. There's a chest right there. Cool. Hang on. We'll grab that one. We'll continue that conversation in a moment. Hold on one second. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking about what it is, how I want to word this, how I want to say it, so that it makes sense, but doesn't sound, you know, too far-fetched. Essentially, my theory is, and kind of always had, well, for a long time it has been, at very least, that Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild take place in a slightly different, parallel timeline to the rest of the games, where events took place that were similar but slightly different. And the reason that I would say that the Mirror of Twilight was probably destroyed in this timeline as well, oh my goodness, I was running again, is because the Arbiter's Grounds is completely buried. I feel like if there was, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I feel like if there was a significant artifact, then they wouldn't have allowed it to have gone into disrepair. Not to the extent that it's completely buried. I think that's completely up to interpretation, though, and comes purely down to opinion. So if someone thinks that no, then, you know, it should absolutely, maybe the Mirror of Twilight is still there, it's just buried, then that's fine. I don't think that that really contradicts anything else. you're right, though, in that, you know, the assumption that the Mirror of Twilight being destroyed would be predicated on the fact that this does actually come sequentially after Twilight Princess, which I don't believe. And that said, if it were to be following sequentially after a particular timeline, I feel that there's more evidence to suggest that this game would take place in the Child timeline or in the Downfall timeline. Specifically based on the map and everything, it seems to be more in line with the Downfall timeline. But based on a lot of the things that we get in-game, like Zelda mentioning Twilight Princess, would lead me to believe that this is probably taking place in the Child timeline. However, I am not ignoring the fact that there is also mention of the Great Flood. It just isn't as significant as other stories. And if you think about it, real life has a lot of examples of this, where something that may have been localized gets turned into something that is a bit more globalized, you know? So, like, when you think about, like, Noah's flood, for example, before we talk to Garini, we'll just quickly explain what I'm talking about with that one. It seems that Noah's flood was real, right? There seems to be a lot of evidence suggesting that 13,500 years ago, pretty much the entirety of Europe, the Levant, the Middle East, Northern Africa, was completely flooded by some catastrophic event. And it's quite possibly 13,500 years ago when Atlantis supposedly sank, right? But the fact that it was so devastating to so many people, that there are so many flood myths from different cultures all around Europe, Middle East, and Northern Africa, it would suggest that people in those regions genuinely believed that it was a global flood, because it was just so wide scale that, you know, if it flooded the whole of Europe, then it must have flooded everywhere else as well, you know, that sort of mentality, that sort of idea. And so it became mythologized as a global flood when it was more localized. And my theory on how the global, the entire flooding of Hyrule, how that makes sense in the context of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is that it was a localized flooding event, which people believed was a catastrophic event that sunk the whole of Hyrule, and the story of Wind Waker is basically just a myth. So, is it possible that some of the stories that we get in the Legend of Zelda series are just that, stories? Yes. That isn't just possible. That is 100% what it says at the beginning of Hyrule Historia. In the forward, I think it's the forward. It might be in the... There's a page where Shigeru Miyamoto talks about The Legend of Zelda as a timeline. And in that, he talks about the fact that the timeline, while it does have a certain solid, you know, it's been written down. This is what it is currently. That doesn't mean that it can't change. And in fact, since the printing of Hyrule Historia, the timeline has changed. But I disagree with that actual change. And that is that previously, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, and Oracle of Seasons were all adventures from the same Link. It was the exact same Link. He saved Hyrule. He went off to Labrynna. He went off to Holodrum, and then on the way back, the adventures of Link's Awakening happen. And we can actually see that. If you actually play the games in that order, you see Link getting on a boat at the end of Oracle of Seasons, and he's sailing back to Hyrule. And that's the same boat that we see in the intro to Link's Awakening that gets struck by lightning. So it does seem to suggest that that was all one Link. Well, subsequent retellings have suggested that the Link from A Link to the Past did his adventure with in Link's Awakening, but the Link from Oracle of Ages and Seasons was a different Link. Now, I don't agree with that, because it doesn't make any sense. Those games actually flow from one into another. And, but that is an example of things changing. And in fact, they've already changed with the same games previously. Because in Legend of Zelda Adventure of Link, Zelda 2, right? Adventure of Link, or Link's Adventure, there is a part where you cross the sea. You have to get on a boat, and you cross the waters to the eastern island of Hyrule, right? Miyamoto originally stated that Link's Awakening takes place on that journey. So when you leave Western Hyrule, and you get on the boat, and you go across to Eastern Hyrule, that's when Link's Awakening takes place. That was the original timeline. But that got changed, because it makes more sense for it to come after the Oracle games. And that makes it a trilogy then, you know? The Oracle games and Link's Awakening become a trilogy. It's a single adventure. And that's kind of why I disagree with the fact that they've changed it so that Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons are their own thing. Because, like I said, those games, they all flow together. They all make sense. They all tell a single story of Link saving Hyrule, getting the Triforce, being taken elsewhere by the Triforce, and then having to find his way home. I think that's a great story. That those 4 games come together as like a single saga, and I don't like the idea of them being separated. But yeah. So what I believe, and we can actually talk about this when we get to Lurelin Village, but what I believe is that there is another culture, the Lurelin culture, that has integrated with Hylian culture, and that has resulted in a false story of a global flood. And I'll talk about that more in the future. Let's talk to Garini now. Also, Tim, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I did see you. Sorry, mate. Just wanted to make sure that my stream of consciousness was uninterrupted. I didn't want to get distracted. Did you find any fragments of the stone monument? I sure did. That's amazing.
Oh.
Excellent. Thanks to you, I've got a good shot at deciphering the entire monument. Give me a second to see if I can put this all together. Wow! Thanks to you, I've deciphered the entire passage. When the two find their place and kneel in reverence, the shrine will reveal itself. I haven't the foggiest what that's supposed to mean. I do. I know. Oh, wrong button. Is that it? There we go. I hope that makes sense. I do hope that makes sense, what I just said there. The hero of Lurelin awakens. Yeah, essentially. Whoa, I didn't know that, that's what you say in the Lurelin language. Whoa, I don't know what was closer to bowling me over, the surprise or the way the ground was shaking. So, the two who needed to find their place were you and me. Makes sense. Good job figuring that one out. I sure never would have. Huh? You're fixing to explore the shrine? Oh, sorry. I won't keep you any longer. Off you go. The Kaya Shrine. Kaya! Oh my goodness. I think I found one of my favorite flavor of gamer subs. It's called BBL. Which means blueberry lemon. Not what you're thinking. Blueberry lemon. It is so good. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Kaya. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this kung fu lesson. Ooh, okay. Okay. So, I need to take the barrel to the end. And I don't want to get knocked off. Think I have to go now? Wake me up when you get to the plateau. Righto, no problem. I'll stream louder. So if I put this, hang on, if I put this down. Oh, wrong button. Duck. Pick up. There you go. Easy. We're transporting powder cakes, we are. It's the 5th of November. Time to show the English what for. I mean, hi! Welcome, Molly. Just don't make your neighbors think you're getting murdered by. No worries. Don't worry. I'll make sure to let them know. Catch you later, Rose. Have a good evening. And, yeah, if we catch you later, we'll catch you later. I do what I want, yeah. Alright. Wait, what do we do with this one? What? Oh! Oh! Oh. Okay. Okay, this one's not too bad. I just need to make sure to hit the thing. Yeah, like that. Nice. Nice-oo. Link would cut so much time out of his adventure if he just learned how to pick locks. Yeah, but then we'd be playing Skyrim. How do I get... Hang on. Is there some way to get... I want to get my arrows back. Oh, there's some on the floor. Sadly, we can't use Ravioli's Gale in here, because if we could... I mean... That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll keep it for now. Maybe it's the one I'll use next. Needs the key from the first Zelda game, the Lion's Key. Yeah. That would make things a lot easier. Are you looking for the Legend of Zelda Skyrim sword? I am looking for the Skyrim sword. Do you know where I can find a Skyrim sword? Actually, we should play that. I've been talking about playing more Zelda games and what I would like to play in the future. And the last Zelda game, excluding Minish Cap, because we didn't finish that one, the last Zelda game I played on Twitch was Skyward Sword. So I think after we finished Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom... Oh, I've already played Tears of the Kingdom, I'm just saying. I think the next Zelda game that I want to play is probably going to be Skyward Sword. I think. It's a game I'd like to go back to. And I miss my daughter. I like to imagine Link after a boss fight, Zelda urging him to hurry up, but Link is stingily picking up every arrow. Like, each arrow is 5 rupees, Zelda. That's exactly right. That's exactly how I am. Damn it, Zelda. You don't understand. You don't get it. You're rich. You've got an entire castle full of arrows. I have to buy my own. Oh, you lost your save file. No way. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, we can definitely play that together. I'll make sure to let everyone know that when we're gonna play it. So if anyone wants to play it with me, you'll be able to. At the moment, I haven't made any like super hard decisions on what I'm gonna be playing next, when I'm gonna be playing next, you know, all that jazz. I've mostly been looking at what games I would like to play, what games I've got on my list. After Breath of the Wild, we're going to definitely be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's going to be the next big game, the next major game, primary game, feature game, whatever you want to call it. The game that is going to take up 3 streams a week, right? That's going to be Xenoblade Chronicles. And we're also going to be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza next week when it releases. Two things I want to do though is when we finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I want to play maybe we'll play Skyward Sword then, but what I want to play after Donkey Kong is gonna be Age of Calamity. Now I know it's a Zelda game, and I don't intend to overload people with Zelda, but I want to play Age of Calamity as an off stream, sorry, not an off stream. I want to play Age of Calamity as a side stream, like not the main stream. So we can play Xenoblade Chronicles, so we can play Age of Calamity on the side when we finish playing Donkey Kong. Yeah. Did you keep your footage of playing Skyward Sword? I did, yeah. I think I've still got all of it. What game is it? Wait a minute. Which one? GH? If you could clarify on that one. I've wanted to do the second player Skyward Sword, the harder mode that gives you a stronger sword beam. Oh, yeah, that's true. Actually, I could probably do that. I think I still have my save file. Yeah, I've still got all my footage of Skyward Sword, I believe. Yeah. I don't know at this point, lol. Yeah. Actually, Tim, did you record any of your gameplay? Those grilled fish look really good. I wonder if they were caught locally. Okay, so now that we're at Lurelin Village, let me just very briefly explain why I believe, or a potential theory. And this is the thing. This is something which, Joseph, something which I didn't mention earlier. I don't like to make theories that are compounded on other theories, right? Generally speaking, I look at a game and I... Oh, hello. I look at a game and I go, right, okay, based on what this game is telling me, what information I have learned through the game, what theory can I come up with? And if I come up with a theory, then based on, like, oh, so, you know, that's not the Mirror of Twilight. I don't believe that's the Mirror of Twilight, okay? So we'll just say that's a theory. If there is another theory which requires that object to not be the Mirror of Twilight, I generally won't follow through on that theory. Because it requires another unsubstantiated idea to be true for the second theory to work, you know? It's too far removed from the original game, so I don't like to make theories like that. So sometimes I will have theories which are contradictory. And the reason that I have theories that are contradictory is because I'm basing them on the information in the game itself. And I'm not trying to make a contiguous theory of everything, you know? I do have a theory of everything when it comes to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. We kind of talked about it a little bit during the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. And at the time I had Tim, I had a bunch of other people saying you should absolutely be writing this down. Kiko said it, Kay said it, Mary was saying it, that I absolutely should write it down. And I started, but it's such a big project. It was going to take up so much time that I kind of abandoned it, I'll be honest. But that's the reason why sometimes I'll have theories which are contradictory. It's because I'm basing the theories of what I get from the game, rather than, you know, like, so my biggest complaint out there being that a lot of Zelda theorists, they'll turn around and they'll say things like, oh, the Sheikah are evil. And this one's a pet peeve of mine. The Sheikah are evil. And like every other theory that they have is based on the belief that the Sheikah are evil. So when Breath of the Wild came out and the Sheikah are literally the good guys, and the Yiga clan are evil versions of the Sheikah, everyone lost their shit. There was so many YouTubers, and this drove me up the wall. There are so many Zelda theorist YouTubers that were saying that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are wrong because the Sheikah are evil. No, it means your theory was wrong. It doesn't work like that. The games are canon, whether you want it to be or not. What happens in the games are what happened. If your theory doesn't line up with what's in the games, that means you're wrong. And I know we live in a world these days where you can never tell someone that they're wrong. You go, oh, you misunderstood. You know, no one is allowed to say, no, you just freaking wrong. But unfortunately, that's a reality. You can be wrong, even if it's just an opinion. You can have a wrong opinion. That is possible. Like, it is my opinion that the Nintendo Switch is a suspension bridge. I can say it's my opinion all I like. It's still wrong. But, yeah, so the way I go about theories is I only do theories that are based on primary sources. Someone should maybe go through these streams and cut up theory parts to use for your YouTube shorts. Call Munter about that. Call Munter about that. Or, you know, if you're offering. I mean, if you're offering, sure. Yeah. Editing. My bane. But, so, with all of that in mind, with all of that, you know, that groundwork planted, welcome to Lurelin. Lurelin Village, which is literally based on Offset Island from Wind Waker. The inspiration for this place, the design of this place, the shape, everything, is based on Offset Island. Which is very, very cool. And a lot of the design work that you see here, it's got two major inspirations. One inspiration is Lurelin. The other inspiration is the unnamed sea people from Skyward Sword. Now you might be thinking, now how on earth do you get that? I get that from the swirl. Now, if you've played Skyward Sword, and you've done the ancient ship, you will recall that this symbol is everywhere. And it's the same color scheme, too. And how do I know that the people of Lurelin Village are ancient ship people? Well, because that's a ship. There you go, look at that. Look at that symbol right there. Let me see if I can find a photograph, a screenshot of Skyward Sword ship. I should call it the sand ship. Sand ship. There we go. Sand ship. Have I got an interior somewhere? Sand ship interior? That'd be great. Sand ship interior. That looks like an interior. That is not the interior I'm looking for. Sand ship interior. These screenshots are awful. Hang on. I think I have a picture. Oh, you can't see it very well. No, that's not good. That's from the Wii. That's not even the remake. So, yeah, I can't find an actual picture. We can talk about it when we get to it in Skyward Sword in the future. I'll make a point of it. I'll be like, hey, look, this is what I was talking about. On some of the doors and on a lot of the walls is this symbol. This one in particular. Not just a swirl. There are lots of swirls. But this symbol in particular, with the swirl and the tick, right? That symbol is in the sand ship in Skyward Sword. Also, a lot of the sand ship also has these wave signs. And, you know, you can easily make the argument that, oh, well, they live by the ocean. They have, you know, waves as a part of their culture. Absolutely. Unfortunately, the sand ship also has these patterns. So, the thing is that everything that you see here, the colors, the specific symbol with the tick, these colors and these shapes on these banners, they are all present in the sand ship from Skyward Sword. So, here's my theory. Wind Waker didn't happen. Wind Waker is a myth. What I believe happened is some point in the distant past, the Lanayru Desert, now known as the Gerudo Desert, was an ocean, was a sea. It was all flooded, right? But as the ocean dried up, most of the people that created the automatons, left Lanayru Desert, and they went somewhere else, right? They went out to sea. They maybe founded a life for themselves on a separate land, you know, on another island. And at some point in the past 10,000 years, there was major catastrophic upheaval that resulted in their new home sinking. They came back to Hyrule and founded the village of Lurelin. And as is often the case with communicating cultures, some of the myths of one culture integrated with the myths of the dominant culture. And so, Lurelin's story of, oh, we had an island, we had a series of islands that we lived on, but they sunk under the ocean and we had to leave and find a new village, or find a new home. That's the story of Wind Waker. That came to Hyrule, where the story of the hero integrated with the story of the actual island's sinking. So the story became, we had an island. It wasn't just geological issues. It was, there was a great evil that overtook our islands, and a hero appeared out of nowhere who is not actually a member of the Knights of Hyrule. That's a big part of it. The Legend of Zelda, the actual legend that dictates the bloodline that Link will arise out of, specifically states from the bloodline of the Knights of Hyrule. But the bloodline of the Knights of Hyrule was cut off. In the beginning of Wind Waker, we find out when Hyrule sank, there were no Knights of Hyrule. Now, there may be some blood, but like, how diluted would it be all these years later? Like, it's over 100 years later. The Knights of Hyrule, the bloodline of the Knights of Hyrule is gone. It even states that in Wind Waker, that a new Link must arise. But that doesn't make sense. It would make sense if it was a what's the word I'm looking for? If it's a melding of myths, you know? Hyrule has the myth of the reincarnating hero fighting against evil. The Lurelin people have their historical knowledge that once upon a time they were on a series of islands that they occupied, and they left those islands because the islands sank under the ocean. So when they came here and their history integrated with the history of Hyrule, they have a new mythology that was created over time, stating that the reason that their island sunk was because of Ganondorf, and a new Link, a Link that wasn't born from the Knights of Hyrule, saved them to a certain degree, but they couldn't stop it from sinking, that their king caused the islands to sink to make sure that that version of Ganon was forever stuck, and then they left and created a new settlement. That's the story of Spirit Tracks, where they had to found New Hyrule. And New Hyrule is Lurelin. And that's the story, that's the myth. And think about it. When you look at the story of New Hyrule in Spirit Tracks, you've got a bunch of people. You got the Locomo, right? These super advanced technology-wise people. They're riding around in, like, well, locomotives. They're riding around in trains. That confused the people of Hyrule because they've never seen such technology before. But then you look at the history of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Hyrule. Well, that makes perfect sense. The Sheikah had this ancient technology. They had locomotives. They had technologically advanced items like the Sheikah Slate, like the shrines, like the Guardians. They had all these things. So it just seems to make a lot of sense to me that the story of Wind Waker never actually happened. But it's a melding of the history of the Lurelin people with the mythology of Hyrule to create a cultural touchstone that blends both cultures. And that's why Lurelin looks like Outset Island. Because, of course, the people telling that story, the Lurelin people, just like any storytellers that we've had in the past, they tell the story in a way that is relatable to the current generation. So they're telling the story, and they describe Outset Island as being, just like our little village here. It was not too different from the place that you've got your feet right now, little one. That a hero was born from among the people. Now, the Hylians, they say that the hero can only be born from someone in the Knights of Hyrule. No, because we've got our hero too. He wasn't born from the Knights of Hyrule. He was one of the members of the Lurelin tribe. And he sailed the oceans, just like we used to once upon a time. And he tried to save our islands, but even though he defeated darkness, he couldn't stop it. Our islands were going to sink anyway. So we escaped from our islands and we came to this location. We founded this new city. This is our new Hyrule. See? Doesn't that make sense? Doesn't that just fit into the existence of Lurelin? It's a story passed down that's changed over generations. That's melted into the culture and the history of the land that they are now occupying. But they are definitely a separate group of people. They came here on boats, and they turned their boats into their homes. They subsist on the blessings of the ocean, on fish, and snails, and eels, and octoroks. And they tell stories of giant squid that live out somewhere out there. All of those are stories from Wind Waker. And I think that's a really good way to interpret what it says in Hyrule Historia. That depending upon who the current writer of Legend of Zelda is, depends on which stories are true and which ones are myth. It's not saying that they're completely abandoned, you know? No one, Shigeru Miyamoto, Aonuma, no one is saying that, oh well, Link to the Past doesn't count anymore. It's still important as a story within the world. It's still a story that a lot of people believe. And it's something that matters culturally to the people of Hyrule. I think that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I hope that that I can get that I got my perspective across on that one. Because there is a lot to go over, and I could probably come up with a lot more in terms of like evidence for that sort of thing. There's a lot of I wouldn't say evident. Evidence is a strong, very, very strong word. But it's more that there's a lot that hints towards that as being a likelihood. And if you disagree with me, feel free to do so. If you've got a reason why you think that doesn't make sense, that doesn't work, let me know, because that's going to help me make my ideas better, you know? Maybe I've forgotten something. Maybe I missed something. So, let me know what you think as well. This is, after all, a discussion. I know that, for the most part, it's one way, but I still want to hear what you guys think. Oh, there's someone being attacked by a bokoblin. Oh, I was gonna say I'll take that, but maybe I won't. Ooh, I'm full. Okay. I'll equip that one. Bloody hell, dude, you got a chin and a half. Good grief. You could take pickles out of a jar with that chin. You sure saved my neck. I saved your chin, too. Too bad I got nothing to pay you back with, but pocket lint. Oh, and this, I guess. Pocket lint, he says. Thank you. I ran away from Lurelin Village just up the road. The whole place stinks of cut up bait and fish guts. Well, that's no life for me. I'm gonna make a living as a scavenger, fishing around Hyrule's rubble for neat stuff. Not much choice, really, since I can't swim. Right. Right. He doesn't want to live amongst fish guts and bait. He'd rather sift through the rubble of Hyrule's ancient past to sell junk. Ah, my bow. Alright, where am I at? Where am I going? All of these are valid questions. Is there any... Martha's Landing. Oh. Speaking of... Toronbo Shores from Link's Awakening. Ah, dear. That is a Korok right there. In Link's Awakening, you've got Martha's Bay, which that is clearly a reference to. Alright, where am I at? So, I'm so close to Floria that I can actually get my horse. Oh, look at that. There's a Stal Hinox down there. What can I get from you? Can I get something worthwhile off you? Do they only come to life at night? Maybe they only come to life at night. Never mind. Oh, don't start raining. No, look, I need to climb this rock. At night only? Ah, okay. Of course it was gonna bloody start raining. Why wouldn't it start raining? I needed to get somewhere. Every time, I swear, every time in Faron Woods that I go, ooh, I want to go over there, it starts raining. Every bleeding time. Shut up, goat. Oh, hang on. 47, I got 38 there. And speaking of Skyward Sword as well, Lake Floria. This is one of the locations from Skyward Sword. I really do feel like when it comes to the map of Breath of the Wild and of course Tears of the Kingdom as well by extension, that they've done a fantastic job. They've done a really good job of taking the best elements of so many of the Zelda games and putting it together in a way that feels right. Hey, Slidey Donkey! It just feels right, you know? Even though some things are in the wrong place, a lot of people I know have said, like, oh, a lot of the locations in Skyward Sword are in the wrong place. And yeah, they are, but it still feels right, doesn't it? It feels like it's... There's nothing that feels like it's just been placed somewhere and you're like, oh, why is it there, you know? Everything feels connected. Oh, thanks for coming to see me. You appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? You'd get something in return, of course. How about I give you this mighty elixir? Yeah, go on. Thank you so much. You're even more awesome than I thought you were. I will cherish this beetle that you have given me for the rest of my days. Anyway, back to business. What are you looking for, or are you selling? I want arrows because I keep using them all.
Wow! Yay!
So now I got 45. Brilliant. Thanks for the business. Did you need anything else? Let's see where I've got to sell. I got a piece of Frosh's horn. Did I need a piece of Frosh's horn for something? I can't remember. Right, let's have a look. I got 45 amber, which I can sell 15 of those. I'll do the same. I will sell 5 opals. I'll sell 5 topaz as well. Actually, no, I won't. I won't do that. I'll sell 1 goblin horn. 13 teeth. 2 horns. See, last time I was selling stuff, I sold everything down to 20. And, yeah, I've already claimed a lot of them back from just wandering around. Uh, 21 of these. $75. Oh, wow. Okay. So I can sell... $45. That's a lot of rupees. Sell 5 of these. I got 79 chew jellies. Good lord. Okay, I'll sell 49 of those.
Wow!
And I think that's good enough. Cool. Thank you very much. See you soon. I didn't go see Cass. Remember Cass was standing on top of that rock? I completely forgot. Hold on a second. Where was that? I think it was here? I think it was here. Okay, I need to put a thing here. I need to go check that out. I won't do it right now, but we will.
Yeah.
Welcome to our fine stable. Do you want to register a horse or take it for a ride? I would like to take my horse. George. Big boy George. Alright, we'll get George ready for you. Sit tight. And there you go. Thanks for choosing us for all your horsey needs.
Oh.
Horse... Yeah, thank you. Hi, George! How you doing? Shall we go? Let's head off. Okay, so now we're gonna go up to Lake Hylia, and we're gonna do this shrine, and then we're going to the Shrine of Resurrection, that's it. Couldn't remember for a second. What am I doing again? Who am I? So, was so angry that Cass could fly that you just didn't want to see him? Yeah, I kind of wish Rivali would just give me the ability to fly, you know? Hold on a second. Do I want to use that? I don't want to use that. That's a bit OP. Let's use this. It's too OP, he says. Then he grabs something that's actually stronger. Never mind. I want to keep my my Guardian gear for fighting Guardians. Where's that other one? There he is. Where am I at for weapons right now? I suppose I could drop one of these. I mean, it is pretty rare to get like a plus 18 and plus 17. Those are pretty cool. But I can't imagine I'm going to use this much. I just want something weak that I can use against regular enemies. I can't believe I'm doing this. No, I'm not going to do that. That's so stupid. I want to get a weak weapon to use against regular enemies. So I'm going to get rid of one of my good weapons to do that. No, that's stupid. That's backwards logic, that is. I'll just make sure I've got a slot open so that I can... Sorry, George. Hold on a second. I saw this little outcropping here and I figured that maybe there was actually some... Oh, hang on. Hang on, there might be something here. There's a chest under there. Did you ever get to your house to store weapons? I did. Yeah, we've got the house now. So I put all of the champion weapons in there because I didn't want to use the champion weapons. I don't like using the champion weapons. Call me sentimental or fool, which would be accurate. But I think that they are too good. I don't want replicas. I want the originals. I don't want that. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't need that. Okay. I can put a marker there, though, I guess. Hello, what's this? There's more walls here and... Hang on, I've gotten distracted now, haven't I? Don't you dare. What is this? This is pretty cool. Looks like Zonai. Yeah, it looks like ancient Hylian from the Zonai era. I think that's something to...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Which one are you? Which one are you? I see you. Oh, I went under him! Yeah, I think that's something that's, you know, possibly, Oh my goodness, that almost hit me on the head. A phrenic bow with durability up. Okay. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I think that's something that maybe, you know, one of the things that you've always got to take in consideration when it comes to games and, you know, stories and stuff. It's like, what, the information that's being given to you, who is giving it? And are they a reliable narrator? For the most part, in games, we assume that it's a reliable narrator. But I think that there's some things, especially in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where we have to accept that it's an unreliable narrator. And one of those things is the fact that people call these ruins Zonai ruins, which seems to have an implication that they were created by the Zonai. I don't think they were created by the Zonai. If you look at the sort of, how advanced the Zonai were in Breath of the Wild, sorry, in Tears of the Kingdom, a lot of this stuff, like the tall towers, I completely would believe that this was Zonai technology. However, I think a lot of these ancient ruins and pillars that are carved were probably ancient Hylian. Oh, very nice. They were probably from the Zonai era of Hyrule, you know? I think that's what we should be looking at when we say things like, oh, these are Zonai ruins. They're not necessarily ruins created by the Zonai. They're ruins created... Oh, hi. They're ruins that were created during the Zonai era. Alright, let's change our armor. Ooh. Tell you what, like I said, this new gamer subs that we got, Blueberry Lemon, is so good. It's really addicting. Like, for real. It's so refreshing. It's got a little bit, It's got the round sort of berry flavor, but it's also very, it's got some sourness that makes it very, very refreshing. It tastes like sherbet. If you've ever, excuse me, if you've ever had classic sherbet, you know. It's, yeah, really good. Really good. Okay, we're in Faron Woods. We're getting there. We're getting it. Not too far away now. Man, those... Like, I know this piano music has got nothing to do with the Guardians. Like, this particular piano music is for, riding the horse. But, it always makes me think of Guardians. Oh, really? Ah, you... Gimp. There's rocks over you. Okay, there we go. Right, so I need to go over there. I think a Ravioli's Gale with a brisk glide should make it over there. Oh look, there's Farosh. Here he comes. Wow. They are never not breathtaking. Sparky Sky Noodle. We got ourselves a Sparky Sky Noodle. Look at him, he's amazing. Can I hear... Oh, he's coming close. I might be able to get the, like a claw or something off him. No, he's miles away. I can't reach. Oh, I got him. I got a scale. I think that's the scale. Oh, hello. Yep, got a scale. Nice. Hi. Oh, hello. Oh. Nice, nice. 50 rupees. Can't say no to that. So, this is the island that I was talking about in A Link to the Past, right? Where in A Link to the Past, there's a island in the center of Lake Hylia, which is just called Hylia's Island. Maybe not Hylia's with an S, but maybe just Hylia Island. And in it, it is, There's not much on it in the light world, if I remember correctly. I think there's just a great fairy, if I remember correctly. Oh, is that the waterfall? Sorry, not the waterfall. The Pond of Wishing. I think it might be the Pond of Wishing, where you can drop rupees in. But later on, in Link Between Worlds, there's a wind temple here. And look at this hole. Look at this hole in the island. It looks like there was something here at some point, and it may have collapsed inward. And now, there's a shrine here. It's little things like that that really impress me. I don't think I was prepared to accept a lot of those little references at one point, because some of them just felt so cheap. I've talked about that before. I talked about that a few times before. But, I think because of my perspective on it, it wouldn't allow me to appreciate the ones which were truly good. And the fact that this shrine exists in that location is just really cool. Shatter the Heavens. I know this one. Oh, isn't that interesting as well? Shatter the Heavens? Considering what I was just talking about, how in I've talked about this in past, so I won't go into too much depth on it. How the island in the middle of Lake Hylia is probably a fragment of the City in the Sky from Twilight Princess. And that it fell to Earth, and it's in the center, and that's where the Wind Temple comes from, and that makes so much sense. Like, you can see the evolution of the path of that, that particular dungeon, like, you know, where it first started as being a part of Skyloft, then it became the City in the Sky during the era of Minish Cap, you know, and then it's the City in the Sky in Twilight Princess, and then, you know, it falls and it becomes Hylia Island in A Link to the Past, and the Wind Temple and Link Between Worlds. And now we're shattering the sky. It's still a sky temple. And it's like paying homage to the fact that the City in the Sky is broken and it's come collapsing down. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Very possibly. But considering Go in. Considering everything else. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got an idea. I know what to do. 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 I want to put a square one on top. And I want to put the I want to put the square one on top. I want to put the round one in the hole. Oh, I accidentally hit the trigger at the same time. Ah, did I miss? I think I missed. I think I missed. Alright, we'll try that again. I accidentally hit the trigger when I... when I hit the button to detonate. Put it in the square hole? Stop it. Kiko, stop it. It doesn't go in the square hole. There isn't a square hole. There we go. There we go. Brilliant. Oh, wait. Is that actually going to be enough power without using... Oh, yeah. That is enough power. Wow. Okay. Oh, I can't get... Ah, I can't get to that. Okay, I need to... There we go. Stick the blueberry in the hole. And we want to aim this direction. Boom. There we go. Blueberry? More like a boomberry. Am I right? It's got long throw. I don't need it. There you go. And that's another shrine under the belt. Very cool. What have we got? What have we got? Hang on a minute. I've just got a notification. Why? Okay. Sorry, I just got a notification. It came up. You've got 4 notifications on YouTube. I'm like, oh. I've got 4 notifications on YouTube? No. No, I don't. I clicked on the thing that says you've got 4 notifications. There were no notifications. Thanks, YouTube. Amazing. I love how this platform works. Occasionally. Alright, so that's another shrine down. Delete that one. I'm going to cheat this time, and I'm going to fast travel to there. Just to get this show on the road. Probably should have done that before, but I'm still looking for shrines. So that's one of the reasons that I want to just, you know, relax and wander around. You know, we don't have to be in a rush to get to the next thing. But like, I know there are no shrines between here and there, right? There might be one over here. In fact, actually... No, I've already been over here. It was a Korok there. There are no shrines between here and there, so fast travel, you know, not a problem, you know? You understand where I'm getting at? There's always something to see and do. Exactly. There's always something, except for between there and there. Waffin jibs. Oh, now hold on a second. I just remembered something. There's a side quest I need to do here. Isn't it? Was it Xenoblade Chronicles? The southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge. Hang on. Sorry, let me read that again. Look to the night sky at these locations and find the red shoots. Oh, okay. Okay, so it needs to be nighttime. Loser. Hi. Man, it must suck to be you, eh? I guess we could take a... we can put a little campfire out and see what comes our way. May as well give it a shot. Gonna head to bed now, have a fun stream. No worries, GH. You have a good rest of your evening, sleep well, and hopefully we'll catch you soon. Okay, so on Bridge of Hylia, we've got to look south.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
I thought that was the thing activating. Oh! Oh my goodness, what the heck? There's a Korok there. That was very animated. It sounded like something out of the opening of an anime. Watch out for the Gleeok on the bridge. Don't worry, I've taken care of him. Oh my goodness. These guys just trying my patience. Could you stop? Could you stay still so I can do that? Come here. Come here. Give me that. Ah, what'd you say now? Huh? Yeah, so I thought. There it is. That chest looks really freaking hot. Scavenger's headwear. Swim speed up. Essential gear used by a boy who seeks sunken treasure in the cloud sea. It's a rather rare find. We got part 1 of the Xenoblade Chronicles. Hey, what a great way of, you know, going out of Breath of the Wild and into Xenoblade Chronicles 2 than by finding the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 armor. How cool is that? That's great. It's almost as if I planned it. I didn't, but it's almost as if I planned it. I don't plan things like this, okay? That's yeah, it's too much effort. My brain power is permanently being used to figure out where in the timeline different things in the Zelda series lay, right? There's no way in hell I'm able to actually do something like that, right? That was just a very fun coincidence. You may even decide to call it synchronicity. I say dumb luck. There's a bunch of rocks there. It makes me think I need to throw something off. Oh, this frosh. Sorry. Okay, we are at the Great Plateau. And it's raining. Of course it's bloody raining. Okay, I'm teleporting up now. I'm gonna put George somewhere where it's gonna be nice and, well, as dry as possible. Like there. You stay here, George. I'll be back, okay? Hang on a minute. before I go... There you go. Do you want the other two? You don't want them? Okay. Alright, well, I'll be back in a bit. Don't be alarmed, I'm gonna teleport, okay? He's such a polite horse as well, isn't he? He's like, no, no. 3 is fine. I don't need all 5. George is a good boy. Alright, where am I going? That way. He is. He is a distinguished gentleman. Can we not? Can we please? I'd rather we didn't. What did I just say? What did I just say about saying I'd rather we didn't? No one's listening to me. Look at this dork. Nearly. Eat a baked apple for the old man. Alright, we're back to where everything started. We are here at the Shrine of Resurrection. And I'm climbing a tree. Did you say you made it to the plateau? Don't forget to wake up Rose. Oh yeah. Rose! Come on! I'm at the plateau! He doesn't come along after that. I mean, it's his own fault. That Korok wasn't there before. Oh, maybe he was. He wasn't in here when I left. He's taking up residence in between me leaving and coming back. Bye. Man, after this entire journey and you're looking around, this is where everything started. The room looks so small. So Zelda told me to put the Sheikah Slate back. Sheikah Slate and champion verification complete. Activating the Divine Beast Tamer's trial. So there's 4 more locations. Associated locations have been marked on the map. There it is. Take hold of the provided weapon to begin the trial. Your weapon stash is full. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Legend of Zelda and the full pockets. I guess I'll drop that. Oh, wait, do I not have enough hearts for this? I didn't even think about that. I am Maz Koshia. I now address the one who wishes to master a divine beast. To undertake this task requires unwavering dedication. That weapon defeats foes with one hit. However, the reverse is also true, as its wielder will also fall to a single strike. You can use this weapon's ability only twice within a set period of time while it is glowing. When enough time passes, the weapon will regain its sheen along with its power. At the 4 marked locations within the Great Plateau, defeat all monsters presented to prove your power. If you are not up to the challenge, leave this plateau. The weapon will return here and the trial will end. The one-hit obliterator. Infinite damage. A weapon that defeats foes with one hit and causes the user to die from one hit. It loses its sheen and power after 2 consecutive uses, but eventually will regain both. The trial is upon us. I am a glass cannon. That is exactly where I am. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at the air. It's all alive. It's buzzing with blue energy. So the first location is in the Forest of Spirits, just dead ahead of me. There's a problem if there's, oh my goodness, that's a lot of enemies. I don't have a lot of... Okay. I don't have a lot of arrows. Oh, I can't use Rivali's Gale either. Ooh, okay. There's a white bokoblin up there. I can change my armor. It's not gonna matter if I've got weak armor or not. I'm gonna die in one hit anyway. So it's better to be sneaky. Why did I not stock up on arrows? Because I didn't know what this challenge was gonna be. I probably should have, but, you know. I'm gonna use the obliterator once on this guy. Hopefully he drops some arrows. Just gotta wait for him to turn around. Stop yawning and turn around. There we go. Nice, got some arrows from that. Oh, actually, I've only got a few regular arrows, but I do actually have some, other arrows, like fire arrows and such. So it wouldn't be too bad, actually. down already? You wasted my arrows. Oh, it's the Frantic Bow, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Frantic Bow is actually really useful for the ability to zoom in. That was nearly stupid of me. Nearly fell. Oh, he's too far away. I always hit the crit on the last hit. Have you noticed that? There's thorns here too. Lots of shock arrows. Shock arrows is going to be useful. Just don't walk into these barricades. Oh, I can see a goblin right there. Oh, there we go. What I don't like is how many of those bokoblins had electro attacky zappy things. Hey, Roz! Ah, good. My shouting did rouse you. We're doing the trial right now. What's that? So it's a lightning rod. Kind of hoping that one of them would have dropped some arrows, but I guess that's too much to ask. Alternatively, they may have dropped arrows and I just burnt them. Oh wait, there's a chest there. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a chest. What do we get? Bomb arrows. Very nice. Okay, cool. Volt fruit, no. Wild berry, no. No, I was hoping for arrows in there. Never mind. Never mind. Yawaka Ita Shrine. Okay, it's tall. It's got a really tall top to it. Have you done any shrines other than this? Or is this the first DLC shrine? This one's the first one. We just went to the Shrine of Resurrection, and this is the first one that's right outside. Don't miss anything? No. Ooh. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Yawaka Ita. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Collected soul. Oh. Okay. So I've got... Oh, heck. Spiked balls everywhere. Ooh, this is dangerous. I don't want to be here. Don't want to be here. Don't want to be here. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no. I hate how sensitive the thumbstick is. I hate how sensitive the thumbstick is for ducking. I barely touched the damn thing. It is so frustrating. Missed. Got it. I want to catch it so that... Got it. There we go. I want to catch it so I can get them out of my way. So I don't have to deal with them. First time I did this, I died 6 times altogether. It's alright. Yeah. I'm not... It's not a problem... Like, I don't... Like, I've said this before. I don't really have a problem with dying in a game. The problem is when you feel like the controllers dicked you over. You know? That's the part that feels really bad. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay. That is really hard to... I suppose I could... I mean, it doesn't get thrown quite as far as the balls, I guess, but... Nope! Oh. No, go away. No, this one. Go. Shoot. Oh, no, no. Ah. Okay. Oh, I got two. I got two. I got two. I got two. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, no, no. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, no. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Didn't get it. Nearly got it, though. Nearly got it. Oh, I don't want that one. There we go. There we go. Okay. We lift it, and we bring it in. Slowly does it. No screwing around. There we go. Oh, no, 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 don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Go that way, go that way. Right. Okay, we got the big ball. What have we got in here? A frantic bow. I mean, let's have a look at what bows I've got. I've got 2 duplex bows. Actually, I want to keep the duplex bows because that means I get double the bomb arrows. So that'd be useful. I've also got the Savage Lionel bow, which will be good for that. Maybe I will drop the bow I'm currently using and pick up a frantic bow. I know it's weaker, but the zoom in matters. The quick shot, not so much, but the zoom in really does matter. Especially if I'm going to be, you know, stealthing around and sniping. Ooh, what? Oh, my goodness! That went flying! I want that. Thank you. Okay. What do I get? Bomb arrows. See, that's what I want. I want more of those. I want more bomb arrows. Okay, now we just gotta get the last one, the little ball. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Up, up, slowly, slowly, slowly. Okay. Just need more arrows in general? I know. As someone who primarily uses bow, I know. I'm always out of arrows. The game is always out of arrows. Like, it's not even that I'm just me that's out of arrows. It's also the fact that the game is out of arrows. So running around trying to get, to go to all the different villages to get arrows. I've basically bought every arrow in the whole of Hyrule. There we go. First one. No, it's easy to farm arrows. Remember when you had more arrows on Eventide than your Hyrule game? Oh, yeah. Because you can just go to, like a bokoblin and, that's got a bow and let him shoot at you a few times. Yeah. So basically, there's a really good spot to do this, which is on the plateau itself, actually, where there are two bokoblins, and if you just keep running back and forth in front of them, they'll shoot arrows at you, and you can pick them up off the ground. If they stop spawning arrows, you basically just run away and come back. You run away enough that the two bokoblins despawn, and then when you come back, they'll shoot more arrows, and there'll be more arrows lodged in the ground, so you can pick them up. So it's actually really easy to farm if you know what you're looking for, if you know what you're doing. And that's probably one of the like best locations to do it. All right, so I've done the first shrine. Oh, I don't like any of those. Are you kidding me? I've got to go across open terrain. I can only take one hit, and you've got me going across open terrain. That is devastating. That's terrifying. Hi, pigeon. Don't you dare. I've only got 3 arrows left. I actually kind of wish... Oh, I can't. I've only got the obliterator, of course. I can't use the obliterator. If I use the obliterator, then I'm... Oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to use it. I don't want to use the phrenic bow, though. That one. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Excuse me. I'll use the other arrows for the monsters that I'm going to be hunting. Oof. I mean, I could still use, like, one of these. That wouldn't be a problem. Oh, and it gives me electric chew jellies. Ooh, okay. That could actually be useful. See, this is the part I don't like. Oh, look. There's bloody explosive barrels just rolling around, too. Oh, no. That's scary. That's scary stuff right there. Oh, missed. That's so unlike me. What? There we go. Oh, what are you doing? You've got to be joking. Look at this big fat boy here right next to the explosive barrel. Come here. Come here. Can you see me? sorted him out. The other thing as well is I can't risk running into fires to get the elevation. It's right there. Okay. Yeah, I can't risk going into fires to get the elevation for my, from my glider, because even if I take one hit of damage, I'm gonna die. And the fire will easily. No ravioli. There's no ravioli in here. Oh, use rocket shield. Right, okay. Yeah, I'll use rocket shields. That's right. Yeah, no, you're right. My bad. My mistake. I forgot about that. Should definitely use rocket shields. Okay. Maybe I can use the elevation off of the... This is treacherous. This is treacherous. If I cock this up, right? Let me get my climbing gear on. If I cock this up and I don't have stamina to get across there and to use the bullet time, I could fall and take 1/4 heart of damage, and that'd be the end of it. Whoa. Why can't we use it? Oh, why can't I use, like, Ravioli's Gale? Because there's no, like, divine beast powers in here. Oh, what am I doing? I immediately tried to use Ravioli's Gale. Okay. I am smart. Smart. SMRT. That just went straight through him! Well, I completely ruined my, my entrance there. Holy crap, that's a lot of them! Whoa. Oh, no. No! Alright, I didn't expect it to be that many. They didn't spawn in until I hit the ground. Okay. Alright. I see where you're going. Game. Right. So, let's switch that out for ice arrows. Let's, switch out the... Why is that zooming in all the way? What? The golden bow is acting like a Predic bow. It's a royal bow, it does that? Does it? I've been using a royal bow the entire time. This isn't a golden bow. It's a royal bow. It's not a golden bow. It's a royal bow. Too far away. Why is that not on fire? Oh. My God. Okay. One frozen. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna use it on him. Oh no! That is so hard! There's so many of them! They're so fast! Yikes! Oh, don't put me back here! Oh, that's on a hit. Are you serious? That's cheap. That was cheap as shit. Think it was because you being close to the wall? Maybe. Yeah, because it's not doing it now. Alright. I got one hit with this thing. Oh no, I've still got 2 hits with it. Okay, I'll take that guy out too. Switch to the duplex bow. Give myself bomb arrows and run. Missed. Sorted. Oh, miles away. I forgot how far the duplex bow actually fires. It's got huge range. I should have been using this from the start. Alright. Yeah, my bad. Should have been using this one from the start. Oh, okay. Nope. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Some fire arrows. Oh my goodness, look how many... I didn't realize there were just this many bombs around. You can't see them because they're hidden behind things, but there's literally explosives everywhere. That is so dangerous. Okay, if I'd actually sent a... Yeah, look at... Holy sh... No, 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 no. No. So if I had sent a couple of bomb arrows into this area, pretty much anywhere, all of those bombs would have exploded and it wouldn't have been a problem. Damn. Things you know in hindsight, eh? Just do it? No, I'm not doing it. I've got a quarter of a HP left. I ain't doing nothing. Scared streamer noises. Just eat food. Yeah, right. Yeah, good point. Yeah. Didn't even think of that. You're right. You're right. You can one-shot them. I can one-shot them. I can, yes. I have the means to do so. I am Rota Chiga. Okay, Rota Chiga. Stop to start. Stop to start. So... I mean, this doesn't look too hard. I mean... The way it feels like this is gonna tip over is more scary than anything else. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh no. What is this? No, I don't like that. Can I get that through the door? Boo. Actually, do you know what? Might not be able to get that through, but I might be able to get this through. Ah, no, I can't. Lame. Lame. I can't even see where I'm supposed to go. That pile of spikes is basically just blocking the way. I guess I just... Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that coming. I saw that coming. If you could tilt it right, if you had the abilities that you have with Ultra Hand in Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, you absolutely could. You could rotate it and fit it through the door. Okay, so this, I think this opening part is really easy, right? It's very simple. You just grab, you make a series of steps from one to the other. Don't rush. That is so scary though, the way that happens. I just hacked reality, guys. Chat, I just hacked reality. Did you see that? Did you see that? I used the physics from that object to push this object while I was on it. Reality has never been the same again. That isn't it. That's not a glitch. No, it's not a glitch. Shut up. I don't do glitches. You will, of course, pretend you didn't hear that very manly shout. Correct? Oh my goodness, this is... I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I hate this. Oh, picked off. Are you serious? Hang on, this one's on a rope. Hang on, whoa. This one's on a rope. Okay. So, all I have to do is, like, lock one of them over on one side, then I only have to watch out for one, which is significantly easier. I don't like the simplicity of this. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't like that. There's a button. If I stand on the button, is a spike ball gonna drop on my head? Worse! Absolutely worse! Oh my goodness, no! Oh crap. I don't like this. I don't like this. I overcompensated. I was trying to jump at the thing, but I overcompensated because I went too far to the left. And I was facing right when I jumped. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. I get it, I get it. Oh, it's putting me all the way back. Ah, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. We got this. First things first. Screw reality. I reject your reality and I substitute my own. Oh, what happened there? Oh, wait, it's not working. It's not working this time! Alright. Well, I got moved a little bit, I guess. Oh well, whatever. This is terrifying. Go away. Go away. Nice. I beg your fucking pardon. What? Excuse you? That's pretty cool. A little bit of physics exploit, but it's pretty cool. I like that. I wonder what else you could use that for. I know there was the, like, once upon a time, I accidentally pressed duck. I know that once upon a time there was the thing that, oh my goodness, stop pressing duck. That you could use a minecart inside a minecart to be able to fly. I remember that. Okay, switch to Phoenix bow for zoom. No, I don't want to zoom in. Just use that. Regular arrow. Okay. We'll block that one there. And we'll hope for a burst. All right. I could smell the danger on this one. I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. I knew it wasn't going to be a simple case of, oh, well, I'll just stand on this button, shall I? one, right. Oh my goodness, no. Alright. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm done, I'm out. Finished, over. People call it the motorboat, I think. What you can do is do it with a chest and against a small sailboat. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, there's so many places where I've gone, well, I can't use this boat. I don't have a sail. I don't have a Korok leaf. That's really interesting. That's 8. We got 8. P-Crow did that in the Flood video. I don't really watch Point Crow. I've seen a bunch of his stuff, but not like... I don't watch him consistently. I've been meaning to, though, because he does a lot of really good stuff in Legend of Zelda. And I am interested in his opinions on things. But, how is the one parrot guy in my trial? What a doleful sky. Oh? How unexpected to see a traveler on this solitary plateau.
Oh.
Ah, we meet again. Not to be rude, but you don't look so well. Much like this plateau, you're looking might dreary. Oh, I apologize. Perhaps it was not my place to say as much. I understand more than most the burden of travel. As for me, I came to this spot to peruse the ancient song about a hero at this very plateau.
Ah.
I can't shake the feeling that we were destined to meet here. In any case, would you like to hear my song? Yes.
Oh.
Thank you, kind traveler. The flames crawl, the waters rise. The lightning strikes, the wind sighs. A beast beyond the divine form awaits a hero forevermore. Let not the sound leave horses riled. Breathe in the breath of the wild. Curious indeed, as it were. I perused my teacher's old notes and found that song there. What sort of sound could alarm a horse so effectively? Kabam! Kapow! Rumble, rumble. Honestly, I haven't a clue. It certainly helps to visit the locations that inspired the song. Yes, it helps open my mind to inspiration. Those notes had other interesting songs too. I plan to visit those locations as well. Alright. So, he wasn't a demon in disguise. I'm okay with that. Next step, we need to go to this one. And I don't too much like the idea of going past a bunch of those guardians now that I know that they're alive, even in the trial. So, yeah. Hobbybugs, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? He wasn't what? What are we he wasn't-ing? Oh, he wasn't a demon. Right. Oh, do you want to get too close to those? Yeah. He wasn't a demon in disguise. I thought he might have been. I thought that was going to be another part of the trial where I'd go talk to Cass and he'd go poof and turn into, you know, some kind of a moblin or something. You've been playing Tears of the Kingdom? Nice. Are you playing on Switch or Switch 2? Oh, look. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Get a load of this guy. I've only got one arrow left. Get a load of this guy with a lightning arrow. Sure. So he was gonna drop this boulder on me. What an asshole! I'm gonna follow the ridge around. I'm not going there directly. That's insane. That's absolute insanity to follow that ridge around. Sorry, to not follow the ridge around, I mean. Let's go back to stealth. Turn into King Rome, boss for Hyrule, or a Yig. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking he was gonna go poof, and then he was gonna be a Moblin instead. I didn't like that. That seemed... It didn't seem right that Cass was there, you know? Because he wasn't there previously. That was a bit scary. Don't like the winter break? It's too cold. I love winter. Winter's my favorite time of year. Oh, okay. One of them's got a horse. I can start this off with a... No. Hang on. I go with the Savage Lionel bow and the bomb arrows. Oh, he saw me! The one with the horse saw me! I thought he was gonna alert everyone. Oh shit, he might. No shot. Cock. Oh well. I guess, wait. Oh, hang on, they found a way up. They found a way up! Whoa! Hang on. I'll deal with you in a second. Missed. Okay. You're another one. Come here, come here. Got him. Could you shut up? Nice. Boney, get out of the way. Boney, move. Okay. Back to Savage Lionel bow, back to bomb arrows, back to bombs away. Oh no! I didn't see there was another one on a horse. Sorry, Boney. I'm sure he'd be fine. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure the horse survived. Oh my goodness. I didn't know there was another one waiting for me there. Good grief. Got some... Oh, I see you. I see them. They're sneaking, look. They think they're being sneaky in the grass. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, some arrows. Brilliant. Lionel. What? Wait. Whoa. Wait. Whoa. 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 Yeah, they really do think they're invisible. Like you can't see them. They think it's because when you're wearing this gear, obviously, if you do this, they can't see you. So, so it must be. It's like, oh right. So if he ducks down, we can't see him. That means if we duck down, he can't see us either. Ah, smart. Where were they? Why did you bring up a Lionel? Where's there a Lionel? Please don't tell me there's a Lionel here. I don't want to fight a Lionel. I've got quarter of a heart, and there's nothing I can do about it. Doesn't look like any drops of value have occurred. There's an acorn there, I guess. Ruvo Kobar Shrine. They're the opposite of smart. Exactly, yeah. They're bright red against the green background. It's like, did you think we couldn't see you? Really? You can one-shot him? Can I now? I can oh yeah, I've got the... Yeah, true. Good point. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for the reminder. Read the chat a little unless you don't know how to read. I know how to read. It's just that I was focused on something else while you guys are talking. Don't be so rude. How about that, Rose? Oh. That's why. Bugger all. Yeah, just... Wait, that's not Lionel! Who said Lionel? And... bonk! That was easy. Oh, I'll take that core as well. Thank you. Thank you for the core. What shields do I got? Take that. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, 51. Oh, no, wait. No. That's the one I just picked up. 49. Still good. Right, I'll equip this one. It's the weakest one I've got. That was fine. That one's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. Major trials are easy. Take pictures of the weapons. I have done. I'm pretty sure I have. I think I have pictures of all of these weapons. Hang on. No, wrong. So I've got Guardian Sword plus, Guardian Sword plus plus. Guardians. Oh, you're right. I don't. Ooh, that would have been silly. That would have been very silly indeed. Okay. So this is the Guardian Spear ++, which I don't have in my inventory. Save. I thought I'd already taken screenshots of these ones. Nice. Nice-oo. Oh, I'd been doing that as well. I've been running around with steel Lizal shields. I hadn't taken a picture of one. I thought I had, but I hadn't. I took a picture of a reinforced Lizal shield, but not a steel one. Oh no. Oh no, now what? No, no, no! Oh no, okay. Do you know what though? Oh, I wish more shrines were like this. Not a word of a lie. This is what I've been wanting from shrines since the start. I wanted them to be, you know, multiple things. A boss fight, a puzzle, you know? You know, like a dungeon. You know, they have those things in Zelda. Oh, that one's a little bit tougher. Oh, this one's a bit tougher. Oh, I missed that. Oh my goodness, I missed that. There we go. It doesn't take long for it to regenerate. I thought it was going to be like the Master Sword where you have to wait like 10 minutes or something for the sword to regenerate, but it's not quite that bad. Hang on a minute. How do I get in there? There's a hole there. Sneaky. Okay. You got me distracted with a hole in the ground, and then you go and chuck some mini guardians at me. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Champions Ballad's made for bow mains? Yeah, yeah, I think so. I would have to agree with that one. It's a chest. Still not out? Oh my goodness. This is like a real dungeon. Oh my goodness, Breath of the Wild has one real dungeon. A key. It even requires me to find keys? This is a real dungeon. What the hell? That's awesome. Oh, heck. I thought I was enough out of the way of the other one. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, am I gonna have to do that all over again? That's gonna put me back to the beginning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I still got the key, though, look. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So it put me back to the beginning, but my progress is saved. That's alright. That's fine. Alright, first things first, we're gonna be starting off with a bit of Cryonis here. Just to block my path there. From being hit. Oh, hello! I didn't even see that one! Oh my goodness, there's more of them than I thought. Oh no, I missed... I can't get past that one because he's got a shield. Okay. Alright. Right. I got it. I can do it this time. This time's the charm. You know what they say? Third time's the charm. This is my third time. So, yeah. This one's the charm. That's what they say. Yeah, this is because you're trying to pay attention to so many different problems all around the map. It is kind of difficult. Let me do this instead. Okay. Okay. There's only one left. No, that's not doing anything. Man, that's not doing no damage whatsoever. Okay. Go back here. Because he can't see me here. So he should go back to sleep. Yep, he's gone back to sleep. Cool. Oh, I missed! I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. No, that's not fair. No. I missed with 2 ancient arrows? Are you serious? What do you call the 4th time? Hail Mary. Hail Mary, Mother of God. Alright. If the 3rd time's a charm, then the 4th time has got to be it, haven't it? Come on. It's it. That's what you call the 4th time. 4th time, it's just called it. This is it. What have I got set? I got my... Okay. Boom. Boom. I can headshot that one. Okay. Let's go with Savage Lionel Bow. Ancient Arrow. Oh, he just fell into the oblivion below. Wow, okay. I could have just used a bomb arrow to do that, actually. I don't like that. I don't like how narrow that is. Okay. Ancient Battle Axe. Do I have this one in my camera? I think I do, but... No, I don't! Oh my goodness. Are you serious? It's underwater, but whatever, close enough. I'll go get the other one as well. Get the spears, perhaps. Let's have a look. I already have the spears. Okay. Now watch this as I fall off into the oblivion below. Okay. And that's it. That's done. That's done. That's 3. Okay? You can't find your Pro Controller? Wait. Really? No, that sucks. The Switch Pro Controllers are some of the most comfortable Pro Controllers I have ever had the privilege of using. Not as good as GameCube, though. GameCube controllers just fit so comfortably in the hand. And the button arrangement of the... Oh, the button arrangement of the GameCube controllers. The fact that you've got the big green button in the middle, which is yes. The little red button, which is no. And then your 2 utility buttons, X and Y. That's so good. Best controller ever. Best button layout ever. Excuse me, I've got hiccups. Thank you, Hobby. You know, I know they're supposed to be testing me to figure out if I'm strong enough to go up against Ganon, but some of these shrines are way harder than Ganon, right? Right? It's not just me, right? Like, some of these seem way harder than just fighting Ganon. You want me to go up onto the... okay, it's fine. I've got armor for this. It's like this, most of the Sheikah, they're like, oh, well, you know, we want to test you, and then you can get the orbs, and then you can get stronger, and then you can fight Ganon. It's like, oh, brilliant, thank you very much, I appreciate that, I appreciate the test. These ones just want to kill you. Like, from Maz Koshia onwards, they just want to kill you. Okay. Here we go. Let's go this way. I don't want to take the direct route. If you take the direct route, that's where they're gonna hide monsters. I wish I could stealth around here, but I can't stealth, really. I beat Ganon with base stamina and hearts. Yeah, exactly. There's so many people that can actually do that. I've never tried it personally. It's not something I'm necessarily, you know, I don't feel the need to try to prove myself, you know, in that way. I don't like this. It's too quiet. Why can't I see any monsters? I'm using the wrong bow. Whoa, that... Okay, I thought that was gonna hit. Okay, interesting. Okay, maybe I don't even need to go that way. I might not even need to go that way. Never mind. I can go around. I can go around. I don't even need to go that way. There are more of them, though. No moblin behind that ball. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna go, like... It's weird how it uses the Lost Woods theme. You got a good point there, actually. It is interesting that they chose to reuse the Lost Woods music. Okay. Oh, I can see the barricades. Okay. I think we're finally at the location. Oh, 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 oh. Up we go. There's something that I have learned from Legend of Zelda. It's very difficult to roll... Oh, no. It's very difficult to roll snowballs uphill. Okay. What? No! I'm sliding all the way down. Okay. I can't believe that missed the Wizrobe, though. There we go. So I want to use the... Oh, look down there. I can see him. All right. I think that's all of the element. Oh no, there's another elemental there. Do you know what? That sorted him out. Uh-oh. Okay. That was a misclick. That was certainly a misclick. But it's alright. We good. Oh! Oh! I see. There we go. You just killed a child choo-choo jumping and having fun, you monster. Okay. So. Hot take. Choo-choo lives don't matter. Do you know what? I'm gonna use a fire arrow because I've got more of them. See, now, it's even a bit of a challenge for me to get to the shrine, because anything could pop out of the ground and kill me. Korima Shrine. Nice, okay. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You can't say that, how dare you? I can say that. Hot take, my fire arrow. In the face. There's my hot take. Fire arrow to the face from a Savage Lionel bow. There we go. How about that? Save. Oh, yeah, true. Good point. Why is everything dark? To you who sets foot... I think it auto-saves when you go into a shrine anyway. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Etsu Korima. The Path of Light. Oh, is there a light puzzle? I love light puzzles. They're my favorite. This is not a light puzzle. This is a laser puzzle. What the hell? I was lied to. I can't even see if there's anything on the floor. I can't even see if there is a floor. Hold on. Do I have a shield? That produces light. So is that going to go above my head? I think if I duck, I can do this. This gives me a little bit of light. Not a huge amount, but I can at the very least see the floor. Okay, we have fire. And spikes. I don't like the spikes. I'm okay with the fire, I just don't like the spikes. I need to get one of those little lamps, you know? One of the little lamps, one of the little Zonai lamps. And attach it to my shield. I imagine choo-choos are as alive as jellyfish. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I mean. They've got eyes, which is slightly different. Though some jellyfish actually can see. They've got light receptive cells. They can't, like, probably can't understand what they're seeing. It's more instinctual, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. They my fave until the Guardian shows up. the, wait, which one's the favorite until, sorry. Sure thing, Chungus. Welcome to the stream. This isn't a light... Oh, light shrines. Yeah. Yeah, completely agree. Yeah, light shrines are so cool. Oh. He is on fire. That's another one. Yeah, we like it just fine. If you want to come in and be an asshole about it, you can kindly go somewhere else. It's overrated as hell and propped up by nostalgia. That is such a stupid take, not gonna lie. That is actually a completely brain-dead take. How is it propped up by nostalgia? People have loved this game since the day it was released. Pathetic. Some people just want to shit on things that people enjoy, you know? We don't have a place for them, unfortunately. I'm willing to have a conversation if you're willing to have a conversation. But nostalgia? The game came out 7 years ago. Nostalgia? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Hey, I've got a lot of problems with this game, right? I've got huge problems with this game. This is by far not my favorite Zelda, right? But at very least, I can criticize the game and still accept that it is, you know, for what it is. You know? If someone wants to come along and then just start shitting on it for no reason, fine, you do you, but we don't have to listen to you. Remember that part of it, right? You've got freedom of speech, but we've got freedom to say piss off. It's that simple, right? Nostalgia. Oh my goodness. He's probably 12 if he thinks 2017 is nostalgic. I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't mock the children and the mentally ill, but I'm doing both. I'm doing it efficiently. I'm doing it both at the same time. Nostalgia. 2017. Brother, my brother in the game. I have got an Atari 2600 on my shelf that I still use. Right? I got an Atari 2600 from when I was a kid. And I still play it. Right? If you want to talk about nostalgia, I'm happy to talk about nostalgia. It seems you're upset. Oh my goodness, he swapped to an alt account. How cowardly and pathetic. Oh no. Seems you're upset someone said that. Why are you acting unhinged? Unhinged? That's the 2025 version of you mad bro. Yeah, I'm mad bro. Yeah. Totally mad bro. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This... Oh, good grief. I know, right? Some people. Good grief. Just trying to have fun, right? Just trying to play a video game. And if it's a game that you don't like, you can go somewhere else. But you're not here to do that. You're here to just take the piss. You're here to cause disruption. You're here to cause trouble. Oh my goodness, there's no one. They could have done, there's a lot they could have done better with Breath of the Wild. You're absolutely right. No. Wait. Not what, no. Hang on. Kiko, you're a bit trigger happy now. Please stop. Sorry about that one. I completely agree, Juan. Yeah. There's a lot of things that they could have done better in this game. Absolutely. There's a lot of things where I felt like this game was, it could have gone through another draft, you know? And I feel like you didn't actually mean to get one. You was aiming for the other one. No worries. Okay, well, I've unhidden your messages. But, yeah. I think there's a lot of things that they could have done better with this game. But the problem is, you're not here to have a conversation about whether or not they could have done better. You're here to disrupt. You're here to cause trouble. You're here to tell people they're wrong for liking it. That's not why we're here. We're here to enjoy a video game. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. You're very welcome to literally go anywhere else. Alrighty. Didn't even see the cutscene. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like I said, some people, what can I say? But that's fine. We saw it. We did see it. We saw it. The giant tuning fork was split and was scattered around the world. There's now 4 more shrines that we have to go to be able to, you know, finally get the Champion's Ballad. So, we're actually going to do that in the next stream because we've already reached the end of this one. So, a big thank you to everyone for joining us, even those who, decided to give me some... to those who, you know, maybe we disagree on things, that's fine. Maybe you disagree on your purpose for being here and, you know, you think it's fine to just insult people or, you know, try to cause disruption. You're not willing to have a conversation. You just want to spout your nonsense. That's fine. That's fine. You're welcome to do that anywhere else but here. But if you want an actual conversation, we can have one. That's fine. But just remember, you are helping me in the algorithm. Every time you comment, every time you chat, you are helping me in the algorithm. So thank you very much. I really do appreciate it, even if we disagree. What's going on? Just barely tuned in with 2 comments counting this one. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that one. I think you got caught in the crossfire of some nonsense. But where should we go? We should go somewhere. Where should we go to end? I think we'll just end it. Burned. Burn, baby, burn. I don't need the Frantic Bow anymore, so let's get rid of that. I'll keep the sniper in case I need it later, but yeah, sure. I think we should walk across Hyrule. I don't think so. That's gonna take a long time. I reckon what we'll do is we'll jump. Where are we at? I'll take that away. I don't need that stamp there. Delete that stamp. We'll jump onto George, and we'll head on over to that stable. Yeah, that's where we'll end for tonight. I can still hear Cass. Where's Cass? Is he up there now? Is Cass up there? I'm not going up there. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild isn't as good as Tears of the Kingdom. Definitely. Yeah, 100%. I think Tears of the Kingdom is way better than Breath of the Wild. Am I cheating on chat? Yes. Yes, I'm cheating on chat with my giant horse, George. Absolutely. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is a fantastic game. Like, it genuinely is. Especially with all of the, you know, actual dungeons. That's the thing that meant the most to me with with Tears of the Kingdom, was the actual dungeons. And, like I said, you know, if you've been here, and obviously a lot of people haven't, including people who are trying to be disruptive, if you've been here since the beginning, you will know that I've said from the start that I didn't like Breath of the Wild when I first played it. I really disliked it, actually. And, I only came to appreciate it in subsequent playthroughs. And I actually prefer Breath of the Wild now that I've played Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is still a better game than Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. But I feel like Breath of the Wild is better now that I've experienced Tears of the Kingdom, because I've come to be able to appreciate it for what it is and what it's supposed to be. Because Tears of the Kingdom is the game that I wanted Breath of the Wild to be. But now that I have that game, I can go back to Breath of the Wild and go, oh man, this has things to appreciate for itself. It's separate. No, I don't mean prefer as in, like, I think it's better than Tears. I mean, I like Tears of the King, I like Breath of the Wild more than I used to because Tears of the Kingdom. Tears give me a better appreciation for Breath. Exactly that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely that. I love Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is one of my favorite Zelda games. I would say top 5. It's by no means my favorite. And I like and I think Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild. But you know, this is something that I've talked about so many times. I don't need to go over it just because someone wants to cause trouble. You know? There's one thing I've talked about this in the, actually I'll finish this off and then we'll talk about that in a moment. Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Oh, wow, that's the first time I've seen that notification. Low battery in my right Joy-Con. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? You'd get something in return, of course. How about I give you this mighty elixir? It's a deal. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom again, but I'm waiting for Master Mode. Unfortunately, you're going to be waiting for a very long time because they're not going to be doing that. Aonuma has said quite clearly, unless they readdress it now that it's released on Switch. Sorry, on Switch 2. Because previously, Aonuma has said that there will be no DLC for Tears of the Kingdom. I hope there is, though. I really do hope that there is. Yeah, I'll take the elixir, sure. Anyway, back to business. Yeah, sure. Anyway, back to business. Sure. Arrows, because I have 5.
Wow!
There we go.
Wow!
No, I'm good. Thank you, Beetle. Are you waving at my horse? Why are you waving at my horse? Is he George, is he bothering you? You're alright? Okay. Hold on. There you go. Good boy, George. Let me know. And, if he does anything, I'll get him in his sleep. Don't worry about it. Alright, with that one. Let's, save right there. I'll take us over to the chatting screen, where we will end for this evening. Alrighty, there we go. How are you guys doing? Have you enjoyed the stream so far? I've really enjoyed tonight's stream. It's been really good to get back into Breath of the Wild after, you know, it's only a few days, but sometimes you just feel like you're in the middle of something and you want to keep playing, and you can't because I'm playing it on stream, you know? I just want to keep playing, and right now it's going to be the same, but thankfully I'll be back on Tuesday with more Breath of the Wild. Actually, we should take a look at the schedule, because I need to change the schedule. Alright, so let's have a little look-see now. So I need to change that to the 14th to the 21st, I think. Who can math? I can't math. I don't have my calendar nearby. '20th. 14th to the 20th. Yeah. Oh. I can't see my keyboard because my mic is in the way. Alright, so, next week, we're going to be doing things a little bit differently, okay? So, we're going to be switching around. Thursday is going to be Donkey Kong Bonanza. Friday is going to be Breath of the Wild. And Sunday is going to be more Donkey Kong. So there we go. That's the schedule as of next week. Might be able to pop in on Friday. Cool. Nice. Looking forward to seeing everyone. Alright, so that's the schedule. That's what we're going to be doing next week. I'm looking forward to playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game looks insane, and I really want to play it. So I'm going to be up early on Thursday so I can go out and pick up a copy, and then we can play it here on stream. We're going to be exploring it for the very first time on stream. So I hope you're looking forward to that, because I'm really looking forward to that one. It looks like, when I first saw it, I was like, I don't know about this game. I genuinely don't know about this game. It seems like something that maybe I could enjoy, but maybe it'd be, I don't know. It was just something about it which didn't quite resonate with me, you know? But the more trailers I've seen and the gameplay videos that I've seen, it just looks phenomenal. It just looks like such a fun game. Like, there's no... all sense of fun is on the table, you know? All whimsy is on the table. Just bashing your way through levels. I think one of the things that got me was actually one of the things that Cat Icarus also said about, was that he felt like, with there being lots of little pockets of holes in the stage that you've got to try to discover by just digging through and smashing everything, that there's going to be a sense of, I want to 100% this, and you're literally going to have to discover everything just by smashing through the stage, trying to find every little thing. And maybe there's like one thing that you want to get that you can't get your hands on. You don't know where it is. Maybe it's buried somewhere, and that's going to feel like a chore, you know, to dig through everything to find that one thing that you're missing. So I kind of get where he's coming from with that one, but I feel like, having seen the trailers, more of the trailers, and seeing more of the gameplay, I feel like there's probably something more of a flow state that you're going to be in. I don't think that they would have placed something. It's not like Legend of Zelda, where there's, you know, going to be a lot of exploration. It's more like Mario Odyssey, where you've got these smaller sections of gameplay that you get to play through. And it's going to be easier to find things, you know? You're not exploring something like a huge open world. You're exploring just these small walled gardens, you know? So, yeah, I think that a lot of those concerns that I had with Donkey Kong has gone away. I think it's going to be a fun game. Even if we just play it through, we're not really, you know, going for 100% or anything. We're just going for the story. I think it's still going to be loads of fun. And I hope that you guys are looking forward to playing it too. And hopefully, like, you guys can play it with me. That's always something that I love to do on this channel. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Before we go, there was something else I was gonna say. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, just in regards to tonight. It happens. Sometimes it happens, you know. Sometimes we get people coming through that just want to cause disruption, that they're not interested in, like I said, having a conversation. And it's something that we kind of just have to accept is a reality. There are trolls on the internet, and, you know, I can't say that I haven't done a bit of trolling myself. Of course I have. But, for my part, for whatever I can do to mitigate that, just want to apologize and say, hey, look, it's not always going to be like this. Some people come through, some people are not interested in a conversation, they just want to shit talk you, or they just want to shit talk the game that you're playing. And like I said, I'm happy to have a conversation. I'm always open for a conversation. I'm always happy to hear someone disagreeing with me. Like when we were talking about the law stuff earlier tonight, right? I wanted to hear you guys' opinion as well. You know, if you want to say, hey, look, I disagree with your thoughts on Lurelin Village, I actually think it's more like this, I'm very happy to listen. And you might teach me something that I've missed. I believe every situation is a learning experience when, well, almost every situation is a learning experience, but there's gotta be room for open dialogue, you know? And unfortunately, some people don't come in to the conversation in good faith. Now, if they had come in and they'd said, I don't like this game, I prefer Tears of the Kingdom, I would have agreed with them. I mean, we just had this conversation with Tiny Humans, you know? Like I said, I don't actually have a problem with people saying they dislike this game. But when you come into someone's stream and that's the first thing you do, is like, oh, this game is shit. This is just a beta test. Are you enjoying your $60 beta test? Well, as a matter of fact, I enjoyed my $60 beta test when it first released. This is an $80 beta test. Thank you very much. So that was $140 for a beta test. Thank you very much. If you're gonna have a crack, at least do it right, right? But no, I'm happy to have a conversation if people want to have a conversation. If people disagree with me, I'm happy for people to disagree with me. I like hearing diverse opinions. I like having people having conversations in the chat when there's a conversation to be had. So, again, like I said, for my part, for as much as I can do to prevent it, I'm sorry. I do apologize for anyone who felt like this game, that they was, felt uncomfortable, you know? That's not what we're here for. We're here to chill and play some Zelda and play some other things. But, thank you all for coming. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for watching the stream. I got so attacked. I know. I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry, Rose. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming today, and big thank you to the VOD crew who are watching this later on. Leave a comment. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think about the Lurelin stuff. You know? Because I went into a lot of detail about that. And I know that the chat isn't necessarily the best place to be able to have those kinds of conversations, because sometimes you want to say more than you're able to. So consider leaving a comment. You know, think about what you want to say about it, and leave a comment and I'll get to it, because I always try to respond to people's comments. I like reading other people's comments. So leave a thumbs up if you've enjoyed this stream. Leave a thumbs down if you didn't. It's all engagement. YouTube doesn't care either way. And so neither do I. Leave a comment if you are so inclined. I would like to hear what you think about the theory stuff that we talked about. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games until I see you. I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.